Hello, everybody. My name is Sam Gravy, and I'm here with
Bert.
And we are going to be casting the first round of the Rainbow Six Siege tournament here at Marshalltown's Orpheum. Now, we're going to have a great game between Waukee and Benton right now. Let's just join into the game. Let's just get right into this.
Man, I'm really excited for this game because after yesterday in Class 1, we saw a lot of really tight competition. So I'm really excited to see a lot of these bigger schools duke it out in the exciting Rainbow Six Siege day in Class 2. We got 8 great teams here today, so we're going to get right into things.
Looks like we're going to be playing Night Labs or
Nighthaven.
I was about to say, that map is super big in my opinion. I don't know if you like it. I don't like it as my favorite map. I honestly pick some I don't even know if that's still a thing. Already just getting straight into the game. Bomb as our first thing.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, Nighthaven Labs, I like it because it kind of plays similar to Clubhouse, with a lot of exterior walls you could open up. Take Maverick with his blowtorch, or there's a lot of exterior walls in the base of plays pretty similar, but one of my personal favorite maps.
See a Cade and a Maverick ban coming from both teams.
Yeah, no, honestly, Cade and Maverick are kind of standard bans for this map because wall denial in putting up the walls is really important for this map. We're gonna get a Warden and a Deimos ban. Now, honestly, I'm kind of wondering if those two bans are more targeted bans because a lot of these teams have been playing each other in the regular season, so they kind of know a bit of what each team plays. So they kind of want to put in a bit of that counter strategy of sticking to what we.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Let's see this map ready. We're gonna get the upper view right now. Defending first. We see the mirror placing
Yep, he has a one-way mirror that she can place on the wall. Makes it really effective for map. Yeah, honestly, he's still one of the band operators in the current circumstances.
Like hers. Look,
Seconds to insertion.
Yeah, I think I'm wondering if they're gonna do this one little trick. Little box can throw a support.
Attackers must locate and
Catch off
defuse
any
the bomb.
attacker. Coming into the action phase here, we got an interesting lineup on the side of Waukee. We've got a Dokkaebi, an Ace, a Zero, a Buck, and a Nomad. Now, honestly, I kind of like the Zero pick because what he has is 6 deployable cameras that he can throw around the map. Which, on top of having the regular 10 drones that each attacker, or that the attackers have total, you get a lot more intel games with those cameras that you can play anywhere you want. Low, somebody's watching the camera.
I kind of see him trying to scout out this point. Trying to get a really good point to go in. I don't think anybody's going to be looking at him besides maybe that Mira. She definitely heard that door being shot open, but we also see the Waukee's, I don't remember that girl's name, but anyways, you can see the whole Waukee team now finally pushing onto point. Going to be attacking from multiple different sides. But, see, so what is it?
Nomad.
It's Nomad, sorry. Nomad, she has her little, 2 things that can either knock
she
you
has
down.
air jabs that she can essentially place down wherever she wants. What they do here,
Nice little picture.
Loading Nomad!
The defender walks through it. So it's really good for holding down your backside, holding down your flank. It can be played in aggressive or passive state, which makes her one of my personal favorite attackers.
I've got my eye on you.
Waukee's Nomad did get kind of low. Not quite as low as half HP, but I mean, it looks like Benton's going to be holding this site really well right now. Ooh, and there goes down. Benton getting the first.
Yeah, there goes down the Buck through the floor. Is very, very odd positioning for the gear to release. Ooh, as Benton gets the pick of the round. He'll be in a gunfight against B-Man Slayman, but having that Mira is really kind of a tall order for him. He doesn't really have much utility that he can use just for the Mira.
I can't really see what a Dokkaebi is right now.
Yeah, I mean, with 45 seconds left, there's a little bit you can do. You still have the ace on the board, all 3 of his charges. What Ace does is he has a throwable that will open up hard wall, which makes him one of the best attackers, hard breachers in the game because he can open the wall.
No, most people they have to walk into the wall actually. See, defenders can hear and kind of just shoot them out.
Looks like the 25 seconds left, Waukee really has like a gunfight, and Maverick gets a second kill of the round. Clippy trades back the 2v4, now a 1v4 situation. Second kill of the round. Thundy all alone for his team with 8 seconds left. He has to find 4. Finds 1, never gonna get a second kill as the round comes to.
Anyways, very kind of rough round for Waukee, but Benton taking that first round for them. Very good for Benton. They played that defense really well with that mirror. I mean, Mira, seems like they really like to use that. It seems like Waukee needs to kind of maybe form up. They were all really kind of split up. All kind of got picked off one by one, but
Yeah, they really did hold on. They held on to a lot of map control. Honestly, that's a really fun thing about want to hold on to map control, but sometimes you might just have to give it up after a certain amount of time because you don't want to exactly die on a hill certain rounds.
Yeah. But we see Benton kind of changing up their strategy a little bit. Same with Waukee. Waukee getting a Ram now. I remember Ram come out. She has the giant, destroyable like machine that just destroys
Yeah,
everything.
she can essentially, she has these things called boogie drones where she can throw it down and it'll pretty much cut through the floor and open up the floorboards.
Very, very good. And we also have a Smoke coming out from Benton. Smoke is my favorite champ in the whole game just because of his shotgun. It's so iconic.
Yeah, smoke shotgun is probably the most fun in the game in my opinion. You can hit shots from like 10 meters away and they're still gonna.
So beautiful. It's my favorite gun. But let's just get right into this game. See Waukee running up onto site already. Oh, and it. Oh. Looks like they're finally walking to point. See Benton setting up downstairs this time. Still holding this point really well. Nope. Benton not really kind of do any like early peaks on this team. See the IQ.
Loading new mag.
Yeah, honestly, most of the time this game comes down to is either being like, roaming a lot, which is playing off the bomb site on the first floor, or what Benton's kind of doing, which is kind of just a turtle strat where you pretty much have everybody on or around the bomb site. But that does give Waukee pretty much the entire map to play with, unless if they have a defender have a late flank up the staircases. With a lot of drone intel, they can have a lot of
First kill goes to a C4.
Ooh, a second nitro kill. Ooh, looks like
we're gonna be looking for a third.
Potentially, there's 4 C4s on the board, 2 left, so they could potentially get 2 more kills with nitro cells. That's a really good strategy though, because on Benton, you don't have to peek through the floorboards because it kind of puts you at a disadvantage. So using the nitro cells through the floor with some intel, you get a really devastating thing.
Waukee gets a very good pick on the enemy defense.
25 seconds left. They're making a lot of space on the basement site here.
Play a little bit back right now.
Yeah, they really just gonna have the whole cross angle off each other. They really just have to play for refresh because honestly, this round is coming down to a really getting flashed in. The Ying is walking in.
The Benton.
Team kill on accident.
We go 3 in a row. Planting. Are they gonna push him though?
Does not get the kill. Gets down by the shotgun of E-Man Slam. An apology all down to a 1 versus 2 without diffuser. He's gonna be walking down towards the hatch. He drops the hatch, but a shotgun is lying in wait. for his entrance. B-Man slams kind of coming from the backside, looking for the plant. Now that's not what you want to be doing in a situation. You want to be going for kills. Gets one, does not get the second. B-Man slams will close out the round for Benton.
Say that was very close. The team kill was a little bit unfortunate, but sometimes happens. That's why I stick to Overwatch and Long Rivals. I don't really want to ever have the chance of ever eliminating my teammate.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, when it comes to Siege, it's slow until it isn't.
But yeah, I mean, it seemed like they knew what they were doing. It just seemed like they were a little bit rushed at the very end. It seemed like they were trying to get. They almost did by sight, like super closely, but just.
Yeah, because they tried to, just force sight and just keep walking in, but the last few seconds, it's kind of hard to do that because there's so much going on. The comps are probably going to be cluttered, and in those last second situations, you're kind of make those mistakes, such as what happened with that team kill. I mean, he got 2 kills to trade it off to make it an even.
I don't think it was enough. Right back into see, not really any change. Let's say that is the defender that can see drones, right? What's her name?
Yep, B-Man slams is on the Solus, which what she does, she has a scanner that you can pretty much see almost every single attacker ability that is electronic. So like drones, Blitz shield, which Blitz has a flash shield on his right shield, which is honestly one of my most scary operators to play against. When you got a Blitz running it down, you're running for your life.
You normally see a lot of shield ops in your games, or even in these?
Really depends on the kind of team you want to be playing with or against. Because with shield, it really depends because like you can play a really big game, but one thing has is the deployable extendable shield. Or Blitz where he has the flash shield, or Blackbeard who pretty much just is a really aggressive shield because he has frag grenades and he has an assault rifle with his shield. So but you're gonna see that they're going on the first floor bomb site. I didn't even notice that they were going first floor. Honestly, kind of a tertiary bomb site because most teams, don't prefer to go first floor. But honestly, it could have worked Benton's advantage if they have a certain set strat for this bomb site. Because vertical, playing their own game is really important, which is what they're doing really, really well right now. Solus down below, the smoke upstairs, 3 players playing on the first floor. Who has apology gets the first pick of the round. B-Man slams his trader right back up in quick succession.
Out. Waukee better walk right into that trap. I see Benton still fortifying their bunker. No.
Interesting to see that B-Man slams. You see are kind of in a little bit of a standoff right now. They might not even know of each other's presence. They're kind of not doing anything there. Walking in, gets hit by the Legion mine. Prepared for that greasy. Now that's a really important kill because impact your scanner down below. That's a really big kill. It might be the difference maker of if they win or lose this round. Because in a 4v3, they are in the advantage. 45 seconds. Big play here. Waukee is 1 for the bomb plant. His teammates covering for him. Ooh, but it's nice. B-Man slams, rushing through the smoke. A big play out of him. Now that's kind of unexpected while you're trying to plant the bomb in the smoke
Definitely mask the sound of it with the ying bomb.
And with 20 seconds left, there's not much they can walk through here. So they get one. Plus get the second kill of the round. B-Man down. 1v2 situation with 8 seconds left on the clock. He just has to stay alive with shotgun in hand. He will potentially just stay in that corner and win the round for his team. Putting Benton up 3-0.
Very good job from Benton. Does that mean they win this map?
No, pretty much they need 4 more round wins in a row, which there will be a timeout here. So pretty much essentially though, as you see on the top of your scoreboard here, there are 6 rounds and a half, and then the teams will swap sides. And it's the first that wins 7 rounds, and it's the best of 3 maps. So if we go to map number 2, and Benton wins both this map and the next, they will win the set. But if Waukee fights back and wins the second map, we go to a map 3, and then whoever wins that third map will move on to the next round. And when it comes to overtime, if both teams get to win 6 rounds, it goes to whoever can win 2 in a row. And it goes up to a max of 15 rounds. So this could potentially go to an 8-7 set here. So it's going to be a really long and interesting fight against both of these teams. These rounds have been very close, very competitive, and so early in the day as well. Like, most of the teams are probably not, fully warmed up, so this isn't even the peak of their performance. So, but they're doing really, really well right now.
Let's get right into this. We see a 0 Bucky, basically the same kind of comp that Waukee's been running this time, while Benton. You, instead of smoke, Goyo, Ended, Hager, and Kira.
Attackers need to
The same
locate
comp
and
that they've been
defuse
running,
bombs.
just swaps. Let's say they just ran this map again.
Yeah, essentially, if the defenders win 3 rounds in a row, they pretty much reset themselves. So, but if the attackers do win rounds, then the defenders can go to the same bomb site. But pretty much, if you win a bomb site, it is locked out.
AD is
So it's really kind of attacking a bit interesting, because if you lose 3 attacking rounds, such as Waukee has so far, they have to play back the same. Which honestly makes sense though, because then you can actually get some counter strategy play. Say, hey, what was an issue on this bomb site, and then
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and
that will
defuse.
change. But it really depends on what control that their in-game leader decides to make.
Looks like Benton's gonna be playing. Sorry about that. Something in my throat. Sorry. Looks like Benton's gonna be playing this real well with the mirror again. Just making sure that they can watch outside. Make sure watch walking luck. Basement walking up.
It looks like he's probably going to be doing some vertical gameplay. And what's nice about Bucky is a undermounted skeleton that he can pretty much make holes through. Ooh, as Hyper gets down HP.
On the low. Insane. But thankfully he gets out just before he picks. So
Interesting to see there's only 3 people, there's 4 people in the bomb site, or in the excuse me. They're kind of almost split apart, you got one on the first floor, 2 on the second floor. So it's kind of interesting to see what kind of things they're doing. They're going to try to open the gates and probably push in that IT room and take into warehouse, which that's kind of an important piece of that for the attack, because the warehouse is right next to it. So you gotta full of that. It's really important.
I feel like Waukee's wasting a bunch of time, walking up these stairs and waiting out so long. I mean, it's already been a minute long, but
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with 90 seconds left, it's not too bad. Ooh.
Two people
Tend to
have
might
left.
have crashes.
They come on, Waukee getting 1, Waukee getting 3. Waukee getting 3. I don't know if this round counts, but Waukee's doing a very good job. Oyo is still getting 1 back with the pistol. Almost gets the other one, but Waukee wins that round. Maybe. Let's see if that was an error coming in. Very strange. And they haven't really said anything in chat yet, so.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, it looks like it is paused.
yeah. I mean, it's good that, it's a local game, so if they have to read and they don't have to.
Thank goodness. I mean, it's still very good from Waukee. I mean, it was a little weird, but
We'll flip over to our bracket here. Kind of show us what the other potential games are going to be for today. So, honestly, I'm really excited to see a lot of these matches as the day goes on. Most of the higher ranked teams are going to start playing. Because in Pod 1, we got Marshalltown, which is the number 1 seed, playing against Cedar Rapids, Washington. West Delaware and Iowa Falls, Alden, which, honestly, Iowa Falls has been a really well-done team historically. Like, they've made a state almost every single year. They've played really consistent, and they have actually played all those years. Huska team versus Keokuk. And then our match as well. I mean, honestly, I'm really excited to see all these matches because if anything has shown to me since yesterday that a lot of these schools are here for a reason because they're really good at playing as a team, playing competitively, playing as one unit, and I really enjoy that because I love the team atmosphere that a lot of these teams have. Like I was listening to some of the other rooms, and they were hyping each other up after a round win, keeping their minds level even after a tough loss. So they're really really dedicated to getting wins, and even if they don't win, they keep their heads held high, which is really nice to see in this.
Let's just get right back into it. Looks like both teams finally back. I mean, Benton's still missing one, but looks like we're going to see a Pulse now. I mean, Pulse is my second favorite champ. Full game. Oh my. Wait, sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. He's making a lot of switches right now. I think he's going to finally stand on the bandit. We also see the Vigil and Ozzy coming out from Benton. Maybe they're going to be doing a little bit of roaming bunker style comp that they Waukee pretty much saying the same.
Ooh, making a last minute switch with the Valkyrie. Honestly, I don't mind that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
In ways that, they have nitro cells and they have quite a lot of food. But with Valkyrie and Mozzie different. Valkyrie has little cameras that she can place anywhere in the map. While Mozzie has these things.
Camera feed up and running.
Pretty much she can hack attacker drones and they become his own. And actually put drones around the map for himself. I mean, either way, both really good picks.
We can actually see that
Feed action.
Waukee's drone. I don't think Valkyrie realized that Greasy's I was about to say that a Mozzie drone, but not that. Or just send a point. See, once again, their Vigil. Really, is he playing with a shotgun or AR?
He's playing with the K1A SMG, which honestly, I don't mind it. I've seen a lot of players running the Bashi slug shotgun.
That's my.
Yeah, I mean, interesting that he's kind of hiding the ancient one. They just doing that. That's kind of trying to not be seen by any of the drones. But I think he potentially, if he plays this right, he might get two really easy picks here.
But Waukee's coming.
But Glurpy's droning for their teammates. Potentially, he might get two picks here.
He's aware.
No.
Oh, it'll be no!
Doesn't get
Waukee
the kill, the
them.
headshot.
Very good for
One
Waukee.
shot headshot. Playing its role in. Well, I mean, that's unfortunate though, because that's the one roamer. Everybody else is on the basement. So really, Waukee has just gained all the match until they want in the first 30 seconds of the round.
Benton being a little scared, probably just running back to point. Waukee gets vicious aggression.
Now it's interesting that to mention that with Dokubi, he has these phone calls that he can use to find out where defenders are. And what's interesting is that if a defender dies, she can actually pick up their phone and hack enemy cams. She very big to get free information, which is what Glurpy is doing, is using the cams to their advantage, which counters the Valkyrie play because the attackers will know where the cams are and use them against them.
Waukee, just while we were talking, got another pick on Benson. Hold that aggression. They still are on a clock. It left. I mean, this is usually when they kind of slip up. Right when they try to plant it.
So it looks like they're gonna go for the plan. They've opened the main wall. Ooh, E-Man slips trades right back into a 4v3 situation. Second, puts Dunny down at 1 HP.
Very rare, but still seeing.
Oh, almost goes for the knife, but that was a wrong decision to make, and Waukee will pick up the round, putting into 2-3 last round of this map.
Waukee's not getting up, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, even though we had that one round where on each team got disconnected, I wonder what changed on Waukee's hat, because there was a timeout made. So I'm wondering if their coach or captain called for a tempo change, or just a reset call saying, hey, it's fine if we lose a couple rounds. Let's readjust. Let's think of different ways to
Attackers need to locate and
Honestly,
defuse as many bombs as
making
they
it went
can.
for the roam clear. They cleared out Hyper really, really fast. Took all the map space. They're droning out the bomb site. Clearing pressure. That was a really good attack for them because some of the other attacks were close, but like they're kind of just missing the simple small mistakes, such as running your entry point and making map space efficiently.
Making those really abuse that right now. Basically, with those footholds, I mean, they defenders can completely crouch down on the ground. Get through those, shoot your legs real low.
Yeah, though making peoples makes sense though, because it kind of creates a window of angle.
Attackers need to locate and
Position.
defuse bombs.
The attackers can't see.
People are on social media.
So I say, hey, look, it's your chance. They're pulling out Blitz. I didn't even realize.
Blitz.
Let's see this. Yes, one of the coolest things I've ever seen on Indeed. Very nice. But it's just he's kind of droning in for his team right now, trying to look where that's going to finish.
Yeah, see it.
Loading you back!
Most of the time, they're just wanting the WP right to the bomb site.
Setting up a breach.
And these aren't your random teammates you get at 3 a.m. This is some actual team coordination.
Yeah, it looks like maybe trying to take them past. Because with shields, what's interesting is that you can just jump through a barricade without having to knife it, which makes it kind of, a burst of rise.
Thank goodness they added that change. It used to just be like the action melee. Now,
Yeah.
thank goodness you can just.
Now you can just bamboozle people through the window. Ooh, that's crazy.
Give it up, yeah,
Trying to fight the vigil, but does get away with it. Barely though. Benton has won the mirror. Because I'm surprised that it didn't get banned out in that first ban. But
Must be one of their favorite champions. Interaction.
I forget this one. I mean, honestly though, the bans that Waukee made, Bandy Azami, honestly was kind of a fair choice.
Waukee right now.
Damage.
I mean, in the back
Behind
line.
gets three.
Ooh, very
That's the third
third.
of the round. Minute 20 left on the clock. Now to a 1-5. Benton, they are back in control.
Oh, my big.
Ooh, getting into a
from the side.
big crossfire. Out. Loses that fight. Glurpy gets one. He needs to find all five. Now does not get one second.
Get the crossover placement. But just sadly, it's just
Yeah. Unfortunately, when you play a cross angle, it's hard to watch that one hallway. It's hard to win in 1v1.
Benton taking that. Now we're gonna see roll swap. Bans are cleared. Does that mean we get new bans?
Yep, pretty much when you swap sides, you will get bans. But when it comes to overtime, whatever bans you had, if you started on attack, when you go back on attack on overtime, will be the same ban. So don't ban new operators in the overtime.
See, of course, the mirror ban coming out from Benton. Actually, they do not want to play against it. We see a Montaigne ban come out from Waukee. Benton is for the Montaigne.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what I like about watching state tournament is that every single one of these teams have played almost every other team in their class, so it's really nice to see a lot of these counter strategies, counterplay, and potentially having some these
Defenders,
people
protect your
each
bombs
other.
from being
Like I
defused
know
by
back when I
attackers.
was in high school, I would really have a document. Top team playing that would probably compete against the counter strategy. Take out some of their strengths. They play maps that are not very strong from school. Because it makes it more fun than just banning the same operators in the paint.
Warning
Rotate.
Yeah, they're gonna rotate. Very good for. Looks like we're actually gonna be playing the Clash. I didn't even realize the Waukee. That's one of my least favorite champs in 4 games.
Honestly, though, I kind of like it though, because she pretty much has a shield that she can just knock and it slows them down. And honestly, it makes it really efficient for crowd control, as well as punishing players that really like to play fast, like to play aggressive. Because then if you sprint, it's really, really slow. But whoever I did not pay attention. I'm just trying to open up that doorway.
Well, lucky. Well, first on shield. Looks like we'll try to EMP this and
I
then
didn't
put
put
a little
but
boost speed on it.
just a little bit. Advantage charge. We're on the bottom of the wall. Ben's going for potential. Dang.
Definitely a
Looks
flank.
like he
Could be
might
looking
be.
for it. And all the angles. I was about to say, I'm surprised they're running the laser side. I was gonna say, can't enemy team see it?
Honestly, sometimes it really doesn't really matter. Sometimes if you place a crosshair on the right, not gonna be able to see it, but also laser sights does make your ADS speed a bit fast.
Face nitro!
It looks like Dundee, they're gonna be playing off of the clash shield, so if somebody walks towards the clash, he'll give the call for the man to blow up that nitro cell through the floor. Which that's a really smart call for them because the clash is just kind of a big and a move distraction for Benton.
He's just gonna stand there
He
being
just
like,
kind of
come
stands
towards
there
me.
being, they come at me, bro. But there's more people in that hallway, so it's really going to be really interesting to see if they go.
I do think Waukee accidentally kind of skipped the cores a little bit.
Ooh.
Benton gets first. Never mind,
Gets-
they use
gets-
the nitro
gets it
cell
down.
actually.
They get it down on the Blackbeard. It's a really, really good pick because the shield of the Blackbeard is probably one of their bigger extra operators. No matter, but honestly, that could have been a bait because he has the shield on his back and he can't get shot on his back. Find him.
We see Lurpy getting a pick too on that. Running a little off field. Benton trying to run in.
Really close.
good job.
45 seconds left. They followed so much. Benton kind of just used to this single spot. The Greasy's close with the SD-12. As the Grimm's just going to wide swing him. Holding the angle, gun fetch the AK-12. B-Man gets another kill. Second.
Never mind, Benton getting a lot now.
Now a 1v2 on the ties, man. Against that clash, it's be really tall order. If the clash just stands still with 15 seconds left. Going for the plant, that might not be the right decision to make, but he might make it. He does. Oh, he gets the down, but will not get the kill as Dundee takes the shield off and say, hey, I'm gonna take this guy plant. I mean, honestly though, it's really a smart play though, because you have that shield, you can just deploy it and just stand behind it, you know, and just pretty much just like bait the enemy into peeking you, but you have the advantage.
Pick the shield right back up when you
Yes,
do.
you can.
Okay.
Yeah, which honestly, since that clash ever got reworked, it was really interesting to see how teams. Honestly, she didn't really get much playtime in her original form.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
And
bombs as they
shield
can.
really only did damage, but it didn't really do much. But she
Right back into Waukee's taking a note from Benton, grabbing the Vigil with the Solus smoke.
The Vigil and the Solus are actually a really good combo though, because the Solus can provide intel while the Vigil can cloak himself in drones. Which can, you know, Apology can the Solus, hey, there's drones over here, you wanna
10 seconds left.
shoot them or potentially see what intel they have.
Say, did it Castle or also work where it's like,
Oh, no, Castle's still Castle with the panels like
didn't they get like tankier or
they actually reduce the amount of hits they take to break, but
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean honestly though, Castle's still one of the most underrated operators because he has a lot of utility at that secondary shotgun. He has 4 of those panels. These little break anything that's on the wall, such as Bennett batteries, speed charges, or K-claws, but looks like they're not even bringing anything for wall denial, opting more for utility and execute operators, such as the Warden, who has these glasses that he can see through smokes when standing still. This also means a flashbang.
You gotta pick up the phone. Waukee has to pick up the phone right now. Actually, see Benton the opportunity to drone for free. Waukee and Benton kind of stand still right now. Benton looking
Yeah,
to see
they're
where
kind of taking their time a little bit.
they can go ahead, but you see the Warden right there.
I'm honestly kind of hoping that I would like to see
Isn't it one shot body shot too?
Yeah, one shot's most body shots and pretty effective down. You can pretty much down pretty much almost anybody. And as Ace's face is going right for the plant, Warden with his goggles. Gaskinger comes out. Thundy gets the kill using the Warden smoke. That's a really good usage of Warden's ability to think through smokes, but Hyper gets the trade. Thinking back to a 44 with a minute 15 on the clock.
Breaking into their
There's still
network.
plenty of time. Still with SG in hand. He gets the kill off the Kelly around the try with the vertical. We've still got one player outside of the breach. I'm wondering the pressure of his teammates walking down the exo stairs.
We see Benton trying to walk down these stairs, but Waukee's right there to meet him. Waukee knows they're not going to try to push this guy. Actually, does Waukee even know? Oh, man. I just realized they have the barbed wire, so even
Attackers recover the diffuser.
has the diffuser out again. Where were they trying to put it now? See how
Oh, gets one.
that was
At
cool.
least see the second player.
Let's get it.
Player's walking onto him. But the player from above, E-Man will get the kill, leaving it all down, in a 1 versus 2 as the ace is down. Top kill. With 9 seconds left, he can just try to play life here. As the attackers have to flood the bomb site without diffuser. He's gonna stay alive. Ooh, he barely ekes that
Just
out.
alive, dude. That was scary.
Here's that 1 HP.
That was barely alive. Great job from Waukee. Now it is a even 4-4, but it's still first to 4, right? I mean, first to 7.
Yes, so if any of these teams win 3 more rounds, they will win this first map, which honestly, for map 1 at, 9 o'clock in the morning, these teams are fired up right now.
It's getting me way more awake, and honestly, this is a very good match for both. See, Waukee kind of
Attackers
catching
need
up
to
now
locate
with
and defuse bombs.
Let's see, that's the girl with that against the walls. I don't
Yeah,
remember
but
her
he
name.
is on me.
Tommy, there we go.
Yeah, she pretty much has these barriers that she has that she can throw on the wall. Yeah. She's one of my favorite operators.
It was like, not because of her, I just stopped playing. So like the last real op I was. They're definitely really fun. And honestly, like, this little wall.
Definitely broke it, but yeah, she can really be intimidating. She either has to get the barriers destroyed by either frag grenades or actual charges.
Attackers are heading out to
or you
defuse
have
the
to
bomb.
actually her out missions. Which her on the rafters, like our position, defend us well, and she could lie there fighting for their life.
Keep active.
Looks like Waukee playing that bunker comp.
Yeah, everybody's upstairs right now. On the bomb site is first floor.
They're gonna maybe try to play from up top. I mean, maybe they're gonna try to find ramp. Playing up top, trying to.
My question is, with everybody upstairs, Benton just jump in the window or just flood the bomb site from the first floor. Just think, if they realize, hey, there's nobody's site, they could just take it for free. They don't realize there's enough room.
I was about to say, I don't even think Waukee realizes that. I don't even think Benton realizes that they are all up top. And finally getting some skills on Waukee, but still, they haven't even walked into point.
Monday's in the basement. Oh, it looks like he's gonna be playing from the basement floor. Honestly, that's a really good strategy. You have players upstairs, have players downstairs. You're blind credits both above and below. Honestly, I'm surprised that Soul's playing below because she has impact grenades that she can use, and if the attacker gets impact grenades to the floor, they are forced off the defuse.
You see almost a pick on Blackbeard, but remember that shield. Let's see. Oh, you were. My bad. I forgot he had an actual shield now. Very confused for a second. I was like, what is going on right now? Yeah, but it's Bandit versus one.
Down, and there's nobody else that can help them. They apparently just decided to fall off the vertical, but Greasy going for a potential flank here. But honestly, kind of too late here because his teammates both died. As Demon's going for the plant on the desk, but he can't get C4 Diffuser will go down with 40 seconds left on the clock. A 3v3 situation, an accidental team kill. 35 seconds left on the clock. Greasy retaking the vertical with the Slurpee. Right here, they get 2. Greasy with 2 kills on the round. 1v3. Sense having to fight for the corner. He gets 1. Does not get the second. Dundee with his 6th kill of the round. With 15 seconds left on the defuse clock, he will win the round, putting his team up 5-4.
See how we're just flicking back and forth, bro? I mean, you got the 1 pick after that. I would say.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really hard place to fight because you're pretty much, your head's pretty much on a swivel, but it's missing some of those shots with an ACOG at that close of a range. It's a really tough fight to take, especially when you got 2 defenders on each side of you. I mean, they made the right decision to plant on the desk, given the fact that they had nitro cells on the board, having the Solus potentially being downstairs, especially if they don't know where the Solus is. Probably gonna protect the heat downstairs. Solus in the Blackbeard do go out for bans as Benton calls their timeout. Now, interesting to see that both teams have called their timeout. We didn't really see much of that yesterday, besides for technical pauses, but I think honestly that's a really good call though from Benton. You know, losing that 1 round just barely. You know, they want to reconsider. Hey, need to rethink our strat a little. Consider like what kind of operators we should be bringing. So it's really good that they're taking that time out, listening to their coach, listening to their captain, and making the right calls to potentially get them back tied up 5-5.
Yeah, let's see what Benton is thinking of right now. Maybe they're gonna try to change the comp just a little bit. I mean, I just seemed really unlucky that last map, but let's see what they're trying to do now. Ooh. We see the Ace Blitz come out. Oh, we see a Blitz come out again from Benton this time. Looks like Waukee is going to be running the same stuff they've usually been, but instead just with a Flash now and a Vigil. See what they try to do now. We see Zofia pick come out too with the Nomad.
Attackers need to locate and
I also like
defuse
to
as
mention
many
that I like
bombs
that
as they
Waukee
can.
is running all at the same time. Gets that bit of team identity. Honestly though, my favorite background is like the cat skins.
Yeah.
Honestly, MCC, you gotta bring that back. Honestly, I'm gonna say it.
It is above. Actually, I think it was. See, Benton trying to get out there.
Yeah, I like that they have 3 drones, 4 drones actually, looking into different positions. They're actually looking for different these drones are really important.
Fucking mad.
Because it's better to sacrifice a drone or an enemy than to face check things and lose your life. Because you die and your utility or utility gone as well, especially if you're like in off of the field or like
Kila
a
deployed.
it's really easy to you gotta make sure you have your ability.
Looking at that class, we're like, oh, we gotta do it again. See right now what they're gonna try to do. Maybe Waukee is gonna try that C4 strat that they did last time, but the guy with the C4 is gonna have to watch out for that Lucky downstairs, the skeleton Keokuk. Scary.
Honestly, I'm wondering what the Flash is in position as before, playing that connector. I'm wondering if Benton is going to readjust to that and say, hey, let's not push this guy. Let's wrap around and push other sides of the map. As the Waukee call comes out, the Vigil kind of understood where he's at. The Buck down below knows where he's at somewhere. Might potentially get a cutoff pick if he actually plays it well, but back on drone, he's going to drone himself. He knows where the Vigil is, but the Vigil backs off.
Right back into it. Oh,
And if they're back on the clock, they're still really pushing much space right now. Benton is kind of just taking their time. Buck is still in the basement, trying to poke it a little bit around where the defending Vigil is, but he's always still up to the thing. Might not know, but he can pretty much take the entire first floor all to himself.
I mean, Waukee a lot of damage. I don't even think this is
Reloading!
No, she doesn't do damage, but she does pretty much just slow them down. You know, they can't really trick her.
honestly, this whole class is just a.
Demon gets down by Glurpy.
Glurpy with the shotgun, like I said, always better than
Yeah, now Greasy with this level shield and a Jaeger ADS. Really tough position to play for the attackers. But with 40 seconds, Benton is really going to have to touch blood. There are still 3 people outside this main hallway. Like, that's like a really tough.
Loading you back!
Putting in a 4v3, 25 seconds left on the clock. Warden playing on the shield. Does that some kind of whipping some shots. Pulls out the shotgun. Second one.
Down,
Does not
the
get
red
second.
four coming down. Blitz, not Blitz. Flash is still chilling on point.
This is an insane turnaround from Benton, but not even they have to go for flank. That's what they're gonna be doing. Covering with the Dokkaebi from behind. Hyper next to Blitz.
Got the fuser off now. Blitz is gonna be able to walk away free. It's gonna be a little hard for Waukee to recontest for this. But what they're trying to do, we see
Sunday
another
disconnected.
person leaving, a little bit unlucky, maybe a game crash. That Waukee, I just very unlucky. Gets knocked down by
back into the
Nomad.
room.
Oh my goodness, I love always seeing people back. The rear recoil is a little hard there, but Blitz.
Man, that Nomad flash. Like, get out of my house.
Dude, that actually just love that. I really want to see Waukee's teammate.
Yeah, might have potentially maybe had a game crash or something.
We really need to fix that. It just seems really unlucky that rounds are being won and lost, it feels like, because of that.
Yeah.
But it just seems a little unlucky. But it seemed that both teams had it locked down. Benton finally getting past that clash and showing that nothing will stop them.
No one forced it. They kind of win the round due to that accident.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I think both teams have won a round just because. You know, fortunately, no, it's Siege. That's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like we spent like 15 minutes just trying to get the game to boot up.
Ubisoft, bro. I'm telling you, but looks like Waukee, it's gonna press the dirt off their shoulders. Don't really matter. We're gonna have Smoke, a zombie. Is that Homelander right there?
Yeah, that is
That
Homelander.
Homelander. I keep on seeing that guy. I just don't want to say anything.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of crazy that I think he's getting a bit too much in the Fortnite mentality because you got like Rick and Morty, you got Homelander.
I do remember the Pickleworks game.
Yeah.
Smoke.
And what's interesting is that Deimos has a Black Noir skin.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
that is actually really cool. Is it? They have any other this one?
I don't think they do, but
Anyways, let's get right back into this. Benton running that blitz again. I mean, it really seemed to work. Maybe E-Man slams his a shield op main. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. I myself do love shield ops. I'm a Monte man. For a long time when the game first came out, I played him. Love him to death. That was before the big rework.
yeah, when shields got reworked, honestly, they became a lot more terrifying because they kind of ran the meta for a little while because their bashes would do like half damage and which like hit people with the shield twice and they'd be dead. They don't do damage anymore, but they honestly are in a better position.
Yeah, Glaz pick come out too. Glaz, I mean, I'm only gonna be picking on the tier 1 champs because that's the only champs I really know. Glaz is one of my other favorite champs. I love just playing him on like the.
You just sit outside the whole round, and then your teammates are yelling at you because you're 5 and you're standing outside still. I know that
Lock
feeling.
in. I got this. See him swap to the Grim. Immediately, we finally see Thundery back on the Warden, the Bazi, Legion, Castle, and Vigil. And for Waukee.
Honestly, I like the Grim pick because
like
what
the Grim
Grim
too.
has is we like to call him killer bees that he can he has a launcher and he has five Bs, and what they do is they actually ping defenders that walk into the radius. So it's really
Attackers
good
need
at
to
clearing up
locate
positions
and
that are
defuse
tough
bombs.
to peek into, like deep corners or deployable shields, or just like power positions like we mentioned earlier, such as the warehouse rafters. They good pick without those positions.
It's like Benton is the
Bomb
going through
located by attackers.
Going through this map trying to find the bomb points. They did find the bomb thing. Ozzy is going to try to control them anytime he can. Basically, since runs some tricks on it, not able to get out. Finally get it. Castle's going to be making sure that he gets all those little footholds. Make this whole point fender worthy, making sure these attackers have to use every single bit of their util just to get on the point.
I didn't even realize that Waukee has banned. I even realized. Yes, not like me.
Benton is just a really good shield player.
Though it's kind of hard though, because even if you ban 3, there's still a 4th one. 2 shields. But,
Your shield is crazy.
but nobody runs it.
Oh,
Even though all I'm saying. Because when he stands still, he gets oaks.
But see, with Warden, doesn't he have to actually activate his like ability to see?
Yeah,
through
he
it?
has to activate it and stand still. So honestly, the glass might be in a better position to work dies early. Just by trying to peek the glass, that's gonna be really
Wide peeking this to really see anybody. Osa. Warren used his ability already. Have to knock it right back out. Benton is close to point. If they get this defuse off, this is gonna be a very good game for Glass. But
He gets the first kill of the round.
Recharge ready.
Down. Trying to get that Warden going for the play. Diffuser down.
2 down.
Benton has
for Bird.
lost possession of the diffuser. Ace is trying to take the vertical. First kill of the game, but no.
Waukee really holding this point well. Glass versus a 1v3. I don't know if he's going to try to do. He's going to run back, try to look for something. Doing something
Now,
different.
remember that Osa shield. What Osa has is those deployable shields, but they're destroyable by impact grenades. So honestly, if Apology was not upstairs, that
The Glass is just trying to get some Waukee in free. Waukee's going to give it to him. Is he going to try to do a jump out right now? Waukee is right there to look at him. At 40 seconds left. I don't know if Benton's got this. I mean, it's still 1v3, but anything can happen. I've seen way crazier plays.
looks like
It's coming right back up.
Slurpee and Thunder are going to be playing off each other, playing tossing. And they have the vertical
Hey,
bomb.
there you go. Honestly, it's very hard for Glass to walk back in there. Can't really blame him. Honestly, when you got 3 people picking you from all different angles, it's going to be hard to go inside. But we see Waukee going up 6-5. Right, it is 7 to win the first round.
Yep. Nope. But if Benton goes and wins this next round, it will go into either team will have to win 2 rounds. But though, unfortunately, there is no infinite overtime, so we're not going to be here for rounds.
How does it work if it's first team to win?
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Yes, but
defused
if
by
they go
attackers.
both 7-7, then whoever wins.
So
So it's not like you have to win like 4 rounds.
I was about to say, yeah, that gets annoying. I remember casting Valor once. I was
Camera feed
we went out of like a 30.
New camera feed activated.
It's going back and forth, and I don't know if it's on purpose, but
Those are it's a bit slower, so it honestly kind of makes sense of why it, although honestly like a 7-5 game is, it's sticking up good, 45
5
minutes,
seconds.
it honestly shows good momentum.
Wall fortified.
Wins and might determine their mental stability as as the day goes on. Because honestly, sometimes some teams burn out early, some teams burn out pretty late. So it's really just kind of a mental game of like keeping your strong goals, keeping your heads held high no matter what.
Going for another ace. Going for another ace. Optic color to white. A little bit more easier to see. Is that the crosshair you use? Like the color?
Honestly, I prefer it. Yeah, but honestly, you never know what it's. They could be using pink or purple or yellow. Looks like they're gonna make the wall off. Honestly, it's a good decision to make. Because you know, closes off more avenues of opportunity for. It's different than because you know the class most of the time was just standing in that rotate, holding off. But listen, close the floor with the C4. Now that is a clinical Valkyrie play. You know, hop on your cam, throw your C4, wait for them to walk over, get off your cam, and press boom.
I think we're about to also maybe get another fight with Valkyrie, but they just slightly went away.
I don't know. One of my favorite things is that you know you like press a button on the phone. You gotta pick up the phone, but it's a pretty close phone call.
See Benton kind of playing. So far, it looks like they're kind of split up. We have two on one side. Benton getting a
Beautiful shot on the clipping. Now with a minute 20 left on the clock, it's going to be 3v4 now in favor of Benton. Now my question is if Waukee can get a trade, because the defense advantage here on the they do get the trade back, but Waukee gets his in. But Ace is going for the plant on the blitz. Now he's turtle planting, so his shield is facing him. D-Man's peaks with that AK-12. Putting it back on the 2v2 man. Sunday has always been the player on the flash. Now with the shield and D-Man on Ooh, 1v2. Ooh, does not get the pick. And Waukee will win Night Haven Labs, winning 7-4.
very, very good. A little nervous, but both did well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this first map was honestly really fun to watch. Because, like, it was kind of a rocky start for Waukee. Victorious. On a 7-3 win. It was pretty good to map number 2. Which, honestly, I don't know what the map is, but honestly, I'm hoping it's not Clubhouse, because we saw a lot of Clubhouse yesterday.
Well, thankfully, we don't gotta change anything, so we'll just be able to chill here and wait till they. It's gonna be skyscraper.
Back on to our bracket. It appears that West Delaware and Iowa Falls has completed their first map, as well as the Muscat game. But I'm wondering how you know the Marshalltown Cedar Rapids Washington game. Marshalltown coming into this, you know, being the 1 seed, they're going to be a favorite, especially because you know they are, you know, it is their hometown, so they're kind of the hometown heroes for this tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do and how well they can go. Because honestly, a lot of the games yesterday were really tight going into overtime, and a lot of games were just lost by just mere. But it'll be interesting to see how that.
YMCC? Competitive athletics. Affordable tuition. On-campus living. Online courses plus 2 campus locations. Unique programs. Career training. Small classes. Short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
NACAD's first ever esports certification is now live. The beta for the Level 1 esports coaching certification will run from November 4th through the 30th. It's free to all NACAD members, and if you're not a NACAD member, don't worry, we're doing a very limited time offer of 50% off a basic NACAD membership so that you too can participate in this beta. So, why take the certification? Because we need to create standards in esports coaching, and this is the first step to do so. We have spent literally hundreds of hours developing this certification, and while we're confident in the content, we need coaches and directors like you to take it, give us feedback, and ultimately work together with us to implement these standards moving forward. So, I hope you find 6 hours this month to take the certification, regardless of your background, to learn, give us feedback, and ultimately be a part of a movement for better coaching in esports. So yeah, sign up now.
We are back, guys. Waukee had a little bit of technical difficulties, but now we're here at Border on Bomb again. Now, Border is my favorite map just because when you're on attack, you can hear whoever is speaking through the intercom just yapping.
Please not attempt to.
Dude, literally, it's just like, oh my goodness, man.
Yeah, honestly, Border, a very gunfight heavy map. Like, it's pretty much like whoever has the better gun skills and who can play crossing will really determine who will win the rounds, you know. Starting off, Benton on the attack, Waukee on the defense. I'm really curious to see how the attack will go because honestly, Border's kind of one of those maps that you just want to be, you know, in the exact same attacks over and over and over again. Taking the map space like efficiently. It'll be interesting to see.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
Swap. Haven't really seen it at all in the last full match, but the match is I can't remember his name for a second. Baker and the Blitz really making this
That's
really
Bandit.
Bandit? Oh my god, I cannot get my name straight.
Yeah, he's the guy who replaced your Corvette.
Guys.
So he literally
10
plays
seconds
the Corvette.
remaining.
Going to lie down
I
for
think
a
it ought to
bit.
just design level and severe.
5 seconds to go.
Oh, that was old Rainbow Six Siege. They just Waukee still defending as the round starts.
And honestly, it's interesting to see both in Twitch and in Fortnite. Now, Twitch has drones that have little shock charges that you can destroy a little bit like Jaeger ADSs and bulletproof cameras because there's a little bit of
Loading mag!
or just regular deep. Pretty much like, you know, the equivalent to the R60 from Black Ops.
Oh yeah,
Or it's a little, little RC car
Oh my goodness.
that you can explode.
This is that. Forest is one of my other favorite.
Yeah, I'm just kind of hoping.
Actually. See what he's doing now. Right here.
Literally all of the balcony, which is kind of an interesting take. I wonder if they're gonna attempt to like do a fly
Loading mag.
in the bomb site, but honestly, that's kind of an interesting take because most of the time you want to be taking CCTV room where Greasy is in, break room where Clippy is, and then the office where Clippy is, and just, you know, surround the bomb site and make a lot of cut-up angles. Putting the map in half.
It's gonna be really hard though. I mean, that Baker is gonna need help if he gets really pushed, but already shooting him out just a little bit. Up this point, so here's a run. Bombs off with a little damage. That was a little too close for my liking. Let's see what they try to do next.
Bomb
And it
located
getting
by
super low
attackers.
already.
Oh, there
Roast
comes that.
him.
Oh no,
Roasting him
he
up.
kills him with the Rotero drone. It's kind of unfortunate for that, but great though. He's right, getting toward the plant. Now, the exit drone can deny the plant, which he gets it off, but knocks the OSA off the plant. Now, Greasy can also try to swing this player, but he's just going to left here. Getting naded out yet again, but his life. Hunter already ate the way, barely wins that gunfight. B-Man in a 1v2. Going to stick because he's going to go the under.
1v1. Slurpee. Can he do this?
Go for it because pros don't fake. Oh, I guess they do.
He hits
And
it.
he has plenty of time. Clippy with a 3-piece to close up the first round. An explosive way to begin this round of the second map. Now, honestly, that was an interesting thing because honestly, I thought they were gonna just kind of punish the bomb site and punish the players that weren't playing on the site. But they honestly were really just focused on getting trades. Benton having a bit of an advantage, but the Echo was a really impactful play because, you know, it knocked the OSA off the plant multiple times. It allowed the players of Waukee to kind of, you know, just swing off of the intel they were given.
Let's get right back into this. I mean, you are right most of the time. Pros, they don't fake. But honestly, maybe this kid is not a new type of pro.
Attackers need to
Honestly,
locate
though,
and
I
defuse as
don't
many
know.
bombs as they can.
If they don't stick to people,
I was gonna say
It'd
maybe
be,
they.
it'd be kind of concerning if they did,
Because when they blow up, they just stand still. Can you
Yeah.
shoot them
but
before they blow up, or
you can well before, but once they start detonating, you can use like impact grenades to destroy them.
Loading you back!
The orcs. I guess they're gonna I don't know the shields, but honestly, you know, if you don't know what orcs does, you ever see the Kool-Aid Man? He busts the walls, he's pretty much like that. Unfortunately, he doesn't say, "Oh yeah," when he goes through. Honestly, yes, they should have a Kool-Aid Man. But he also has the ability to jump up in patches. It's a way to quickly move about the map. Especially on a map like Border where there are a lot of patches on the second floor. If you have a roamer, you know, the orcs on the first floor like he is now, he can easily use his little pocket shotgun to jump up the hatch.
let's see how Waukee is going to get through this again.
Interesting, they got 2 players upstairs, but everybody else is downstairs. Now that's kind of an interesting take because most of the time you want to hold the vertical defender because there's only one bomb site and everybody else they're gonna take space really quickly here.
Oh, when he aims, does the shield kind of go down?
Yeah, it does, and it's a bit slower than normal, but like he's a bit of a lurk, hiding under the desk.
Pretty good for him. Oh, he gets spotted
droned
by a drone. Damn, the lion skin comes out too. By the way, when that lion skin, the little boom, boom, boom comes out, if you move, you get seen. It's kind of scary, actually.
Not scary. You want to talk about scary? Look at how he looks. He has
Throwing grenade!
his entire body would be exposed in the highlight outline. Pretty much has. Also bringing a Deimos, which what Deimos does is that he has a little tracking device that he can defender real time position gets exposed. Also, Deimos does on a delayed ping. He can bring all the pads out track. You'll see he got the mark. There's a live track. He's gonna potentially just chase this forward.
Interesting. I mean, Waukee playing this really smart. Benton only have a minute left. Playing up right now. Still a 4v4. It's like Deimos is gonna send another one of
Really
those
shitting the
drones.
orcs though.
The orcs is just gonna run away from the plane.
And this is what I love about Deimos. He's just chasing you down. He's trying to hunt you.
You gotta remember though, when Deimos has this, the enemy team can see where he's at too. So it really turns to one right now.
Plus, he only used for. Ooh, a melee hole through the wall. Glurpy playing off his teammate really well there.
3 now. Waukee's down 1. Waukee's down.
Because
Mine,
the second
2.
pick of the round, putting it back into the 2v2 with 13 seconds left on the clock. Clear. The 3rd kill, getting flashbanged out. Holy crap! Look at the
locked
board.
in. Oh my goodness, Glurpy is locked. When he's flashed, he still gets it no matter what.
I'm just saying, I might have to start using red dot sights after watching that round.
Honestly. Well, are you more like a hollow type?
I'm gonna prefer the holographic just because they're a bit of a cleaner sight, but I might be converting over.
Honestly, dude, Waukee's showing us the new tech, bro. But we see Benton running the same comp. They're swapping for the Ram sense and the Ying, maybe trying to do a little like a freak out point. I remember when I played it, whenever like I would get like splashed and a bunch of sound was going around me, I was like, dude, I got no idea what's going on. But
Bomb located by attackers.
Because he's honestly just kind of like the Viper. They throw the balls that are kind of like smoke grenades, but like guess what? Warden can't see through them because they're not. You can throw them in a line and then they kind of act like cutting off angles. Honestly, they were a bad operator when they came out, but ever since a couple buffs, like they can turn them on and off. They're no longer bulletproof and can't see through them. They're honestly for like working for the execute, covering the plane, especially if like you're bringing the warden. You can't really bring smoke grenades or like a captured POW. The warden can see through the smokes. not even glass. Reloading! Which is kind of interesting though, because there used to be a... You just have a glass standing behind the fence wall.
That was an old era. Now we're in a new era of Siege X. So right back into
Old? You're saying 2 years ago was old?
basically, bro. That's for Rainbow, dude.
What a way.
But let's get right back to the Waukee. So we're pushed out right now.
Sensor on. Let's see what I can find.
Benton's looking for. Just gonna play this real slow.
Yeah, nice. There's, holding a lot of second court. Now, if they're, you have the Azami and the Ella playing off of each other, playing off for a fire here. As the Blackbeard's taking space, walking in with the team behind him. They're trying to flush out these roamers, but the roamers are taking a lot of hands. So they're doing a really good job of that. Apologies, they're just Ella. We all know about Ella. It's Coach Clanon's favorite operator.
Yeah, actually, isn't her recoil still?
It can be, but no. Honestly, though, as long as you control it, it's really good.
That was
Nah, I think the real weapon is the pistol.
Honestly, with a little sight on it, dude, actually so
all those
good.
one-tap videos you see on YouTube.
Oh my gosh, don't get me started, but got Glurpy kind of pinging, ready to use that nitro. He's ready to pop it out.
Yeah, interesting though, but nobody's on there. We have some time. Game is on the window. I mean, interesting to see. They haven't visibility onto this roam clear, but apologies, like ratting on that catwalk prone.
Benton only has 50 seconds to push.
Oh, apology gets one, but Hyper gets the trade. But still a 3v4. Benton down by one man. They really falling off pretty fast here. Blackbeard's all alone as the ball gets down by Greasy, who retakes the vertical on the top middle stairs.
Keep it deployed. Surface secured.
Oh, getting sniped out.
Reloading.
Cover me. Gets down. Greasy gets the last kill, and the Blackbeard gets finished off.
Does that mean the sides are swamped?
No. In three more rounds, they will. I mean, if it was ranked, they would be, but we're not in ranked.
But let's see what kind of bands we get out.
We are definitely not in.
See the Blackbeard and a zombie band come out. Benton banning out a zombie. Waukee banning out.
They have banned 3 shield operators. I just realized that. That just shows how terrifying shields are.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Like, especially after map 1 where they used it really, really well. But honestly, think that opens up other opportunities for Benton to unleash the beast, because maybe their shield operator.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Has a lot more communication skills when they're on the shield. But when you take them off, it's fucking beast. Because in a lot of higher levels of play, there's a lot of players that what we consider cheese operators. Like if they play like Ying or Lion or Finka, or just something that's like unorthodox and just makes it
Deploying jammer.
I hope you played Monte. Not gonna lie, so walking the sides. Like, I'd always go for the mid range. Honestly, my favorite thing to do, I would just have someone say, "Hey, someone smoke it for me." I'd run in, go into a corner, start confusing, bro.
And then just confused, started to sound like.
Jammer ready to activate.
Dude, actually, that was just that's how I would my games. Right into this.
Yeah.
Benton gonna play this slow again. See, Osa, Thatcher for the first time.
Yeah, bring back the Flores again. I'm hoping potentially somebody doesn't die to a Flores. I don't know. I've seen weirder kills in my career. Nothing weirder than Flores.
I was about to say, yeah, I'm so super surprised. Maybe
Now, when do we get to see a gun 6 kill?
Actually,
A gun that does not even really a gun that does 5 damage.
get rid of the barrier utility. Make sure to get out of the blitz. Jaeger.
Attackers dropped the diffuser. Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Fully mag!
See, balcony real low.
It's Air
shield on the ground.
E-Man gets one. Trade.
Right now. Pretty much keeping his team together. Uh-oh, it might be bad for Glurpy, though. It's open up that
I think that reveals his position. He's in a really, really tough spot. But it's like you.
I don't think they know that he's there, though.
I think they might, though, because, he's doing the impact at the wall, expecting B-Man to be hit. Because he's in that corner looking at where he's at, but Ace of Spades is looking behind. But Clippy's really playing for each other's backside. Backs to the wall right now. Minute 12 left on the clock. Apology still with the smoke grenade. Unfortunately, no C4s left on the board, so that's kind of making the late round Benton now really interesting because they play one smoke grenade, no more C4s, more impact. I guess they'll use those echo drones. As we get the second pick, gets a third! Beautiful shot! Almost gets the fourth!
Oh my goodness, Glurpy
He is on for the ace!
Get the penta, bro! Get the penta!
Get the ace, man! Come on! We haven't seen one today so far. He's looking for it. He's
Come on,
edging
get
for it.
What's the ace?
Interesting,
good job
though.
coming from,
Unfortunately, Ace of Spades just got aced on by Glurpy. Very interesting. 12-0 stat line already in only 5 rounds. Honestly, carrying the team on his back. He probably has a lot of arthritis right now. He's carrying really hard.
Dude, my wrist would be hurting to the point of the amount of flicks he was doing that round. Still, insane work coming from Glurpy. Benton, take a little time out, trying to, fix some things. I mean, after you just got aced on, I'd be a little...
Yeah, especially because, they were really tight on that first map, but it's honestly interesting to kind of slip it a little bit at the seams, but honestly, I just think they just got to rethink their strategy a little bit, retake a lot more map control. This thing, Border, is all about repetition. If they're just going for a linear attack, opening one main wall, no wonder that Waukee was able to just walk all over them, because I think there's only a couple angles they're exposed to. But when you got Glurpy, going ham in CCTV, because, the attack have, no map.
It's really hard
for them
to even come on the point. I just think Benton needs to, change the...
Attackers need to
hope they
locate
realize
and defuse
what they're
bombs.
trying to think of in that time. It seems they're going to be running kind of the same how they've been doing. Just, Amos, Ram, Lion now with the Keokuk.
Being on bathroom tellers. What's really important for this bomb site is, extending your reach. If you come down, they attack a lot of either extending a workshop or extending
Attackers have located a bomb.
Play above in offense. Because Border is pretty much this is a big box. And you play almost the entire reinforcing and make
Attackers objective is to
or you
defuse the
just
bomb.
a light even a Legion there's because you provide intel for yourself. Don't waste time. But picking up the Ying, picking up the Damos, honestly a really decent team for flushing out those hard positions. So Waukee bringing the Warden, apology. He's been running the Warden a lot, and he's been utilizing his utility very, very well. A lot on map 1. He hasn't really run it much, but against a team that has a lot of flashbangs, Ying Candelas, smoke grenades, he's going to have a lot of value if he stays alive into the late
Sensor
round.
on. Let's see what I can
Souls,
find.
getting all that gadgets, making sure that the players are going to have a good time. You low-key just saw 3 right there. I'm pretty sure Souls doesn't reveal the identity, right, of the
Yeah. It reveals the identity of the gadget, but if it's say a blitz shield, and she identifies the gadget, she can see ping it, and it'll actually ping the icon on the top of their screens because they can see who's been detected and who hasn't been.
Glurpy, just a little unlucky running throughout. Benton going to be able to do that. But
yeah, Clippy gets the trade though from He-Man. Hey, that's the majority of their vertical presence down because think Nomad is not running flashbang. I think they could really open stuff up with is the Deimos with his revolver, but there's only 6 shots. It really is the best.
Benton, we're almost getting picked out with that frag grenade. Waukee was looking to man out.
Hostile tag.
kind of under. I like that though.
It's interesting that Waukee's kind of almost in a bit of a turtle position, but grenade. That was interesting. I've never seen that happen before. But minute left on the clock. They're wasting a lot of time. Getting annihilated. Clippy getting annihilated from the beginning up on the catwalk, going down the stairs.
Los is getting targeted by Deimos. Deimos looking for him right now.
This is an interesting fight though, because Solus is kind of tough all alone, and you know, with the Ying watching this cross, he can't really move. I mean, he has an impact grenade, but the Deimos is walking into customs. He's gonna take this fight. He's gonna get the third kill for himself in this round. Potentially might get the fourth if the Solus is not careful enough. But there, gets almost got dropped on.
Out. It's a quad kill for.
It's a quad for Tice.
That's for Waukee.
Oh, 8th and 9, but B-Man picks up,
Nice
cleans house. And almost, it's crazy, almost having games back-to-back, one for each team, but honestly though, I wouldn't be mad if somebody stole my kill as long as we get the round on.
Honestly, like, I mean, hey, if I was in ranked, on the line, like I was saying, 3 a.m. ranked, and I'm on that quad, and I see the last kill, and he's knocked, and it's like, I did it, and someone else has the audacity to take it. I think I would be a little P, but like in matches like these,
Attackers need to
Better not
locate
team
and
kill,
defuse
otherwise you're not on
bomb.
my team.
yeah, dude. Only downside is like succeed. Remember in the early team all the time.
Yeah, there was a really interesting time where friendly fire was not a thing.
Bomb located by attackers.
Years of the game. There was an interesting thing where Kara would do 99 damage, but she could literally down all of her teammates and then leave the game, and then the round everybody's dead because you can't revive them. But
thankfully they finally changed the game, but let's get back into this. Waukee change up their comp only with the Ella.
yeah, still running the sense, running the Ram. Honestly, interesting to see the Finka without her. I wonder if it's just you know what? Just give up, just give the attacking team more HP.
Does Finka usually have a shield?
No. It'd be interesting if she did though, but she has the LMG.
The apology. Aimed a little outside. Oh no, he's in the window. I was about to say, shouldn't she? Right now. There we are. Looks like Benton is gonna be just attacking.
It's a good one, but it's not. Slurpee gets picked off though pretty early on in the down in the
That's the Waukee. Giving his team a little bit of boost. If one of his teammates is down and he uses the boost, they will actually fight back up.
But the ace gets down half the team. Look at the kill on Clippy, which honestly that's a big pick though, because that's the smoke down. Still has smoke for his arsenal. For the plant, for the it's just he got red by the finger.
It comes out, but anybody.
Oh, somebody's right next to it.
It's a one.
15 a 1 versus 1 versus 4, minute 20 on the clock. The diffuser is going down. Do they have the cover? Nitro comes out. He gets the kill.
Another one.
There's a knife from behind.
Oh my goodness, like a little assassin.
Oh my god.
Assassin from the rooftops coming
From
out.
the top rope.
Right there. Assassin free.
Oh, you know what's even better? There is an Assassin's Creed skin for Flores.
Oh yeah. How about that? Let's
Man.
see. We got new bands. That was insane coming from Benton. Very good last kill for them. Let's see what kind of bands we're gonna get. Build ops going from Waukee.
Yeah, I mean honestly, Benton at 2-4. I mean it's not the greatest of stat lines to have coming into the second half, but still having coming off of 2 round wins in a row, switching up the tempo a little bit honestly has been working out for them a little bit. But being on the defensive side honestly might help them a little bit here, because honestly their defense has been a lot better than their really on. Still, both teams, Night Haven Labs plays a lot different than Border, so you know, it's honestly kind of a toss-up for me on Border because sometimes it's really attacker favored, defensive favored. Really just
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Benton really understands the making a couple little changes in the attack that can actually improve.
Get right now. He shot again.
Discs, or I like to call them frisbees that will suck the grenade out of the air and then bring it towards wherever the disc is. I mean, they'll still detonate, but it's like I said, like smoke grenades that go into a certain position. Not intended to be.
Yeah, they might be doing a spawn peek, but see Waukee walking out now. Running the Ace, Ing, Torres, the Sophia, and the Dokumi.
Pretty solid lineup. You know, they can have, you know, they still got the hard break. They Dokumi call for the roam clear. They have Sophia to grab the Louis, as well as the Torres as well. Ing for potentially their exit. And taking a lot of good space in the early round, you know, droning out, placing place drones, especially that drone that's on that little dome on the top of the roof. You can see it on that one spot, which Apology knows that, which is really good to see. That they know that advantage of drones. Because drones are very, very important.
Swapping mags!
Jiggle peeks coming out from Waukee. I'm just trying to get any little bit of damage or maybe a quick headshot. Start. Pull in.
2-minute mark. Honestly, it's interesting that Waukee hasn't really entered the building yet. Kind of taking space a little bit. We'll work up the east stairs. Benton left in the round right now. They're still kind of just poking at three players on top east stairs. Ooh, Demon's about to run out on Apology. That's their ace down, so they don't have much in terms of hard breach. They still have 2 sets of hard breach charges on Sophia in the game. As Greasy gets his pick of the round onto Hyper, trying it back to a 4v4, but only a minute 10 left in the round. There's still a decent amount of time for Waukee as Demon takes some very nice road.
They have a minute left now.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Lurpy and Thundery inside. Not inside, but all.
Mine is ready.
Yeah, now Benton can literally just play off-beat crossing in this out. But still, Cadella's left. Using one of them. Have a flash in front of the Dokumi. Greasy gets killed off. We still have 2 flashes at the end.
From the bomb, yo! Get anybody?
Hopefully, we don't see those again.
Waukee losing their momentum right here. Benton.
Yeah, 2v4 situation. 20 seconds left on the clock. Left. Ooh, Sophia almost got the headshot, but triple kill for Time Man. He's getting the 4th. Oh, some shots, and he gets the kill stolen by B-Man. But honestly, though, playing off of each other, it works out better for him. Not impressive by Waukee. Interesting to see that so early in this half. It's only the second round of their attack, so it's interesting to see them taking a timeout. And think both these teams have used both of their timeouts on both maps. And most teams aren't doing that. They're mostly, you know, just kind of just full steam ahead, thinking of the small things, you know, in the pick phase. But honestly, taking that timeout kind of stopped the momentum that Benton has in these last couple of rounds.
Well, it's also good to use your timeouts to just process what's going on. I mean, those little mini like in between rounds where you're it's like what 20 seconds, 10 seconds.
Something like that.
It's not really a good job to think of a new plan. That's why I'm glad Waukee and Benton are not just their outs. They're actually using it accordingly and well. Let's see what kind of new stuff we can do. Got the Sophia on Clippy. We got Ying, Lurpy. Sorry, Lurpy on Ying and Clippy on Sophia. I don't know. I'm gonna flip the names.
I don't know. Every time I think of these names, I think of 7 doors, but that I don't think that's their names.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I mean, I like it, but I'm just saying, kind of.
It's definitely interesting. See,
I mean, think on Ben, you got B-Man.
that's where it stops right there.
I think it's fun to just have a little bit of like coming from school, my school, we did like Sesame Street characters. That's my own.
Oh, actually, is that where you got your thing? That's good.
Yeah, we did. And that's what's nice about being on team. You still, be serious about your practice, but as long as you have fun with it,
5 seconds
you
to
might
insertion.
outside the game and actually, have fun, hanging out with them, going to the game, talking about the game, just doing stuff with them, and just having. Like our FAC roster, we literally have all of our names, and then we have file extensions, so it looks like we're like .exe or .mp4. Focusing back on the game, there's some trio of operators, because honestly, that's a lot of utility with Blackbeard. Being able to take the space early, the Grim being able to flush out positions, being able to flash out players. They can really take a lot of those tough power positions really, really fast and really aggressive.
Oh, it's Blackbeard. He can all of the three. By the way, when they throw grenades, they push down their shield. Reload! Just like that. That's kind of the fun thing about shield off.
B-Man gets his head left off. This is such an early frag. I mean, again, it's early pace. It's good though, but seeing it immediately get attacked. I was getting slightly for that nade. No, unfortunately, they
Keep it deployed.
Timon walks up on the triple wall and gets the kill.
Now you just be able to get it. Waukee now in a 1v2 against able to do this. Buck versus Tommy and Smoke right now.
And close to Smoke has still 3 canisters left, so if he gets the utility here. Timon looking the right way. Back up the stairs, actually flashing himself. Minute left to go in the round. Asa with that shotgun in hand. Right there. As Timon rotates back into the bomb site, they're playing both really well together. Both entry points. 40 seconds left in the round.
Thunder is doing a great job of playing this as a 2v1 right now.
Takes that opportunity in the fire extinguisher spoke to actually cross. That's probably going to be really influential here because he can just peek into the diffuser. And he gets the instant headshot.
You were right, they did just get a free little peek onto the Waukee.
Yeah, so that's a hard call to make in those last few seconds of the round. Whether to, go for the diffuser or kills, but most of the time when it's like less than 20 seconds left, you gotta go for the kills. You gotta play it in their face, aggressive. Even if you lose the round in the gunfight, better to know that you gave the effort to take the gunfight instead of just like dying trying to stick the plant when you had no shot.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah. Benton going right back up to grab them. But now, we're a team that wins 3 now, not in a row. Didn't get it. So what they're going to try to do, we see the and then I'm swapping to Blackbeard instead, being Buck and Via2 on Waukee's side, while Benton
Camera feed up and running.
Yeah, they kind of just
10 seconds
have
left.
their core when it comes to most bomb sites, which honestly, it's fine though.
5 seconds left.
I mean, sticking on the solo is pretty good, using the castle. Honestly, castle, this is probably one of his best maps. There's so many doorways, there's so many windows, and there's so many walls you can destroy that
Loading mag!
castle, you can turn a wall into a room into pretty much a kill zone. the barricades, opening up the walls, opening up the floor. But these are very rough.
Reload!
It's like, Waukee. Oh, getting that first big instant. You see, block and that hyper goes. Apologies. Right back onto this now. How many seasons drones? What's going on now? Benton.
Yeah, interesting that there's someone that three on the bomb site yet. Well, she's by herself. I mean, she's very self-sufficient with the, the scanners and where the drones are. Clippy getting a beautiful shot into Asa. Demons just like talking his little own little world. Clippy's going for the plant with a minute 40 left on the clock. And no, he gets dropped on from the top rope.
Amazing drop from Benton.
But still, in the 2v4 situation, they're in the disadvantage. Honestly, they just need to work 2 picks and they're back at parry. Oh, there's the first. There's the second. 3-2 with the triple kill. Actually seeing where the kick's coming from. He's getting shot from the hatch. Right to the
Full mag. Plant off his flash. Trying to see if it gets planted. Is he going to try to finish this? Gets picked up by Glurpy. Oh my goodness. Very good job. Oh, fine. Easy. See what comes next, though. Band phase, new bands, new picks.
And look at Time Man's man. He's having a really good game right now. So far, like, he's been a very influential player for Benton. But honestly, it's really just dependent on the kind of strategies that they're doing for their defense. Because think they have, they won the first 2 rounds on the defense. They won the last 2 attack rounds on their attack half, but that last round was kind of a turnaround for Waukee because they're up by 1 and they just need more to close this out. But
attackers need to locate and defuse the bomb.
And they finally pull out the Royo and what that's
that's Thorn. So she pretty much has these little traps that she throws down that they have a big radius, so it's kind of lined up stars that Thorn's not really the greatest of trappers. He's honestly kind of just like a glorified proximity. Traps kind of take a very long time to actually detonate, much slower than like say an LMI or
10 seconds to go.
They can from a certain distance, but honestly they're just so slow that most of the time you can just easily run away from it. But
right back into this. Friendly fire is active now. Watch out. He's throwing up the door trap. Really smart like this. Outside of sight. Going playing really high up here. Gets spotted, but let's just try to run back to the now. Waukee knows fun. Jaeger trying to do anything he can. Chase away. It's like Waukee is getting into the communications right now.
Yeah, interesting that you got 2 players CCTV, you got 1 player outside, trying to go potentially for. I mean, honestly, they're not really like splitting up their resources. Take CC and break, and rotate office, open up, you might open up army wall just for a bit of pressure, but you might go for that looks like what Ace is trying to do is open up the double breaching sequence.
See what we're gonna try to do. Oh, sorry about that.
Halfway, round is halfway down. They're kind of making a decent amount of space on Waukee's side. It's still a 5v5. That it's on, like most of the rounds of the round as Iso gets his kill up.
Apology gets the other pick too. Just realized as the memory is on the list, so he's running in there, hopefully.
Yeah, but the fire goes to the goal. Time wasted. Apology for the kill.
Really good job.
Changing back.
Doing a really good job at holding this up. And
Viper gets another kick. 50 seconds left. Situation. He's going to work on his teammate and not get killed by the blitz. He picks up the kill. And he's looking on the far side. And back in
now.
the 1 versus 3 situation, he has to get back in control of this round. Sense plenty behind the bomb gun. To be up in his face, applying pressure, giving the team back up a little bit defensively. Because think Hyman's is now the attacking side out of the bomb is planted. Reese is trying to one-tap him from the bomb chassis. Bush is being in his face.
30 seconds left on that diffuser. Could be really hard for anybody to do. And he gets sniped out by that pistol. That was me. Waukee now needs one more win to take this second match. They will only need one more match to do that. Very good from Waukee. Let's just get right into the scene.
Oh man, I wish he wouldn't die that one.
Oh my god. Why'd you have to bring it up? Why'd you have to bring it up?
Gotta keep our beer retention, man.
No. See, sorry, we see
Defenders,
we see
protect your
Waukee.
bombs from being defused by attackers.
Hitman Slam brings back the LA yet again. Honestly, kind of maybe taking a bit of out of the book of apology. He ran the Ella quite a few rounds ago when Waukee was on the defensive attack. Honestly, though, I don't mind it. You know, Ella's got those really good traps that they can cuss the opponents when they're walking in range. Really good gun. She has either impact,
10 seconds remaining.
or shield. So, could you tell you overall, I'm pushing out. Her gun is just fantastic. It's one of my first favorite guns in the game. Like, if you can hit your headshots, it is a and other times, you know, it just feels like, you know, you got like a pocket LMG. So.
See, Jaeger up his little car bombs.
That's Bandit, man. That's not Jaeger.
Oh my goodness, I keep up with this.
Man, you do not know. You did not know you're German.
Dude, I do not. All I see is yellow, and I but see, Thermite already getting a peek on one of the enemies on me. I think I don't even realize right now. Bad for her. You can see she's getting hard right now.
Taking the space. Triple wall being opened up, as well as that wall next to it, because the thermite charge blast range is big enough to take both of those walls at the same time. 2 minutes left. Waukee taking a lot of space. With B-Man with the jump out of the window, picks up apology on the thermite. That's a decent pick because they might only use one charge. Now they can't really get the wall except for the Grim running those sectors. They call them the can openers. But they open up the wall. Greasy gets the trade back. 7:35 in the round on the B-Man. Lundy gets down by Ace of Spades, who's thrown in the fountain. That's a really top angle to be, so that was a very good in that really
Come on, high pressure.
The C4 from over the wall.
Nice coming from Benton.
Benton saying, hey, we're not out of this yet until it's over.
Or I would be able to happen. I mean, honestly, that'd be a great second round in, but I don't know. Waukee do it. Slow walk all the way up there.
The pressure is mounting for Waukee right now. It's potentially the match point on the line, unless he can each this out. We're gonna go 6-5.
Picked out first.
Benton is just one round away from potentially getting a second round win. I think Benton only needs 2 more rounds to get overtime, and they are now 1 more round away. We are gonna go all the way into regulation. Last round, 12 rounds.
Let's see, is it gonna happen? No ban phase. Let's see it. They pick. Waukee just needs to take the last round. Benton still clawing its way back up. It's still gonna have the same pick, same man. This time they're gonna have a Fenrir.
Defenders,
a
protect your bombs
Solus
from being
Castle,
defused by attackers.
and this will be ram in the butt. I don't remember his name for a second. Just give me seconds left. Bandits set up, all the reinforcements, fronts, any barbed wire. Waukee, boning them out.
Changing mag.
Sure that
Yeah, interesting though. They're actually getting reinforcing it across the second floor and making some rotate forward. They're
5
really trying to
seconds left.
extend above because they understand that hey, vertical is key bomb site. If we lose the vertical, we're gonna probably lose the mount. So they're gonna try to actually put the stairs. And the castle and they're reinforcing walls. That's probably the perfect trio you could have for playing upstairs. I think the castle denies a lot of utility. Have to use utility to open up those castle barricades. Fenrir has traps, so like you can make interesting chokeholds with his Fenrir mines. And Solus has a lot of intel that provide for the other roamers. Essentially, work picks or know like what kind of operators they're bringing.
Hot breach!
Getting ready to breach that. Thrown out, it gets breached. Where it goes. Shoot it out. Push. Beard getting ready to try to push it. Luck. Whatever.
Honestly, this castle is a really interesting setup. That he's castled up both of these double. He's really expected it. Easily rotate between stairs and into. So pleases to, but break open one of the. Ian Sims gets Flippy on the bomb site for fighting cover force 10 or the bomb site. Waukee kind of falling apart at the seams, but not yet. Freeze gets his first kill of the round. Hyper trades right back. It's a 4v2 in favor of Benton. Dundee with that sidearm.
Benton.
Minute 20 left in the round. Hyper kind of getting way too aggressive, kind of overextending himself, but honestly, they just need to hold each other's backs. Play the cross angles. Minute 5 left in the round. A 2v3 situation. I think Blitz still has 3 flashes, and the Buck has plenty of ammo in that skeleton key shotgun. They have a lot of decent utility that they can use to figure out the top floor, figure out those really hard positions. Just think, Emmons is still ratting in office, tucked on that hard wall. Potentially just stay there and just have to trigger this. He does. He does get spotted out. He falls back to the bathroom. He falls back to the bomb site. 40 seconds left. They're playing this really well. But he gets the down.
Does get the down. Is he gonna try to get?
Might fade out the revive. Ooh.
Bad for Waukee. Blitz.
I mean, he's playing solo. I might not be the right play. Moving back. Dundee. I wonder, does Dundee go for the? He leaves his teammate. I'm not sure. Oh, but the Legion mine. That was unfortunate though, but I think Dundee had enough time to pick up his teammate, and that would have made it a 2v2 to a 2v1 situation there. But unfortunately, in those last few seconds of the round, when there's so much going on, the comms are probably overflowing. It's so important, to not make those small mistakes, but it's only something that you see in hindsight. Like, in the moment, you're not thinking of those things. You're thinking of what's important in the round, in the moment. But
when people go to overtime, though, it's just the first team to get 2 points?
2 points, yep.
Defenders, protect your bombs from
But
being
if
defused
one
by
team,
attackers.
if both teams win the round each, and it goes 7-7, whoever wins that next round after that will win.
Just whoever wins 2 points.
Walls reinforced!
Right back into overtime. Oh, hey, that's really get better.
Especially if we can start that that Waukee had, winning 4 in a row, going to a 4-2 path on their defense. So honestly, I'm wondering if it's really just more of a
10 seconds to insertion.
path. But honestly, in the rounds when they kind of split, just think, Benton has only won 2 attack rounds. Other than that, most of the time it's been defense for awesome.
In out, shooting blitz again. Benton pulling out with the bandit this time, not with the Jaeger. I got it right. I'm locked in.
You got it right. You're learning. Oh, good.
Changing back.
He got it already. Blitz getting a little damage on his shield, but it don't matter. Good look. Back, just chilling.
Or below, they have the Valkyrie on. I think actually provide some intel for him to get that Blackbeard. I think if they can kill that, or no, kill the Blitz. If they can get the Blitz off the board, that's gonna be a huge pick for them because the Blitz has been really pushing the defenders off of their positions, taking a lot of space, pushes in their face the whole time. Minute 55 left to go though. I'm not sure what Waukee's kind of doing. They're kind of just like standing around, looking for gaps, looking for opportunities. Greasy is getting in position, walk out position below. That player on the wall there.
Get a very good peek from bathroom up to the side. Sam, let's see that. Scared. I don't know if he's gonna teach that.
Nicely jumping in here in a second here. They have the ping on the guy in office. He's pulling out a nitro cell. Push sticks to the wall. Misses.
Under 30. Get the quick go.
Over the wall. Does get the kill onto the place, which actually is a really important kill.
Really loves this.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, Benton does lose hyper, which that. I mean, I think it was just a bit too for back to the bomb site. Time is still in the armory, so they're really kind of more here. Acer, though, he's in a really, really good position. He's kind of been in the spot before, but I don't think it's really affected. He has a little bit of patience, a little bit of trigger discipline, and he can potentially get a huge, huge kill here. Yes, he's gonna get one. The second one, he gets the second.
Second one, very good.
Apology in a 1 versus 3 situation. On the line, and time ends will pick him up. Benton is just 1 round away.
We can hear people clapping all the way up from here.
And guess what? Guess what? It's 6-7.
Oh my god. 6-7, that is crazy. It's over one time.
Don't blame me, blame the game.
I got you. They win one more time, Benton gets it, but Waukee.
But if Waukee wins and goes 7-7, it'll be max OT. Whoever wins that in 8-7, and that will be the end of the set for this map.
See what they try to do. Oh, right here. Waukee on the back burner. Then I have to log
Attackers
in.
need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if anything is going to show, they are much better on the attack. So far, but, I mean, the attacks have been close, but I think it's just those small mistakes that they're taking, not figuring out a lot of the common angles. Their drone game was kind of a bit weaker on those later rounds. Like, they were more just face checking. Using their drones, like taking a little time, throwing out positions, working off of the game.
OP to the bomb sites. See it right now, though. Benton, or actually Waukee already ready to use it.
Loading new mag.
Decides not to.
It looks like he has some holes in the floor that he can throw through the floor, but actually he can get it. Honestly, we've seen so many interesting kills today. We've seen C4s, we've seen Nitros, we've seen Legion Mines, Flores drones.
Seen everything under the sun, basically.
I wonder if we'll get a cluster charge kill because Ace is running the team shield up to the earlier, and they're running it.
He said that nobody runs this fight. What do we see right here?
I don't know. All I'm saying, I think the only people that run it. honestly, whatever happens in Pro League kind of starts to wiggle down into lower levels of play. Like most rank setups you might see, probably cutting from Pro League at one time.
Sorry about that. We see Waukee heading up top. Benton for the way to end. Remember, they will attack decided.
Castle. Asa might be kind of walking. And they have the Ying. Well, the Osashi play Oppo. They're gonna smoke off the rotate, but think if all he sells and both down below C4 and a shotgun, he can he's gonna get the shotgun, he's gonna jump C4 and get the kill. Diffuser down, but E-Man trades right back up. It is a 4v3 situation. Waukee is up by 1 man, but they have half the round left to go. This is honestly anybody's game right now. If Louis Benton gets 1 trade, more kill, it makes it an even man count. He can potentially throw us back into their favor. But Waukee, they're playing discipline. They're not getting aggressive. They are not peeking any of the angles, not getting an inch, because they have the diffuser control, and they know this.
Up here.
I'll save the was she trying to defuse as he threw that? I was about to say, I don't think she did. Okay, good. She was trying to stand up for a little bit. Put the shield off. Ooh. You know. A lot of 1v1.
Flips the head off of him. But Glorby does get traded off. It's a 3v2 situation.
40 seconds left.
Waukee has 40 seconds left. They just have to wait the time. They still have to possession. Trying to get that castle. It doesn't break because the nade unfortunately does not land where he wants it. Flippy gets his second kill of the round onto the IQ. Hyper gets the bomb site, gets a second kill.
Will he be able to use this? Could be to prevent him.
And he has the Ultra Shield to play it off of. But Hyper gets off of the plane when he's standing up. He actually was standing up on accident. But he's going to potentially try to go for this kill onto the Jaeger, who's going to be next to him. Gets 1, and he's going to get 2! Benton
like
wins 8-6, bringing us to a 3rd map in this series. A big play out of him today. Hyper going 15 and 10. A beautiful clutch up in the 1v2 situation. Honestly, I thought that Waukee had it because they knew they had complete possession. But it's sometimes just those little small mistakes, the little positioning mistakes of these players really just makes the difference. Like that was really, really tight, especially after how the map started out with Waukee up 4-0. But after the timeouts, resetting the momentum, it honestly was just a really interesting. It's like a pendulum. It just keeps swaying back and forth between these two teams.
Very good plays from both teams, but just wait and see to the round. And we are back with the last game of this Waukee versus Benton. I mean, last round it was a little scary, but Benton took it. Now it is the last final match. We're going to be playing on Map A. Ooh,
honestly, one of my other favorite maps. One of our best maps on our roster. Honestly, definitely one of the more dynamic maps on the game because there's a lot of different ways you can play the map. You can play it very aggressive. You can play it more utility based. Usually, teams tend to go more utility based, like playing like the Mira if it's not banned. You can play like deployable shield. Play Azami. Play a lot of utility and behind a lot of little spots you can hide under. But starting on the top floor, Waukee on the defense, Benton on the attack. It'll be interesting to see how these teams attack, because most of the time, every single round is going to start by teams dropping hatches that are on the roof. Hatches on the roof that you always pretty much have
Attackers
to
need to locate
or you
and
have to
defuse
walk
bombs.
So it's going to be interesting to see what Benton and Waukee decide to do on their respective attacks.
The one thing with what's her name again? With the Aruni is that she actually has the metal on, which is great soft walls, like crazy person. It's like basically a giant hole inside the wall. Very nice.
And plus he has that power pole. The DMR on defense has actually been really recently due to the changes of a lot of ACOGs. Pretty much now, only the operators that have ACOGs that have DMRs.
This again! On!
That would be like Bosch Digital or the TCSG.
Barrier deployed.
But honestly, I love those.
See Benton on attack right now, trying to get really anything rolling up, and then maybe try to attack from the top. We have can't remember her name, but she can some of the little things that
The Havana.
at the bottom. Yeah, there you go, bottom. Yeah, see Azami getting ready to maybe try to trap him. You is going to be very dangerous.
Yeah, playing in that hut. Honestly, I love this position because it's another power position. Well, cigar hut. Ooh, as Hyper gets the first pick on the round on the Clippy, that's the DMR down, like I mentioned earlier. But Greasy in this spot. The reason why this spot is so important is because they can watch people dropping the hatch and pretty much put their pants down because they're in the animation of dropping. And if you fall from a certain height, you cannot ADS. So down. Man, opens up the wall on the top of the stairs. Now, first thing that they don't run the ace. Ace can open the walls a bit easier. B-Man goes for the drop.
Goes in. Realize, he does realize. Smoke is just going to be able to shoot it. That's like a 1v3 right there.
Oh. Apologize for that. We completely changed that. We apologize. Greasy gets the kill onto the Keokuk as well as onto the Blackbeard. 3v3 now. B-Man trying to get the trade on the Greasy, but he goes down. Where that came from? Went from Piper, but actually,
Cooked.
I don't know.
It's going to be a 2v3 unless he revives. Triple comes in Greasy.
On the triple, but would be going for the revive. Well, I think potentially the Renegade might have actually hit this today.
A little unlucky.
Unfortunately, there's a little bug going around on the answer. It'll hit your teammates even if it's on your side.
But anyways, we're just making sure that we can. There you go. It should be working now, thankfully. Yep. But we are right back into this. Waukee versus Bennett. It's a 2v2. Waukee can kind of just chill, play on the defense right now, and Benton has finally.
30 seconds left on the clock. They really just pull this out, though. There's no more Grim Bees, no more Fracinates. They only have like, I don't even know if they have how many ones left. They're gonna go for the plant behind the bar. Covering for the planter. And Hybrid gets off the plant, goes for the kill, and gets it for the first round on the attack.
It's a good job for Benton getting that first.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think there's been a bug on plant servers because I remember watching this league event that happened that for some reason, if you stand near a renegade, even if you're a defender, you for some reason still take damage from us. I'm not sure if that's something that's on just the LAN servers because I've never seen it in a ranked game happen before. But kind of unfortunate though because Rooney has a lot of good utility that you can throw. Because her gates, you can't destroy
Attackers
them
need
with
to locate and
explosives.
defuse as many bombs as they
The only way we
can.
can get rid of it is just throwing the gate or throwing an EMP at it. But
Even if you try to EMP big, but still.
it would still disable it. It really doesn't matter if you were at the actual gate itself or the projector. But most of the time, it's just trying to throw a utility or throwing whatever kind of thing. It's a really easy to effective gadget. So, and plus you got barbed wire, you got that DMR to take long range, and plus you got that electronic prosthetic fist, which honestly is a really cool passive game. When she came out, she became one of my preferred operators to play just because she's so self-sufficient in making head holes and making quick holes.
Right. Wrist, taking a little bit of a hidey hole for herself.
Ooh, you see, going with the bottom white stairs VIP shield hold. Now this is almost kind of like a pro league strat where you have a warden playing with the shield. You have your bigger ADS. Just think, most teams are going to be trying to drop this hatch in dining room. If you have that player sitting there, they can't drop the hatch. And with the Aura doors blocking off that double door so that H is opening up the wall. Bakery very much.
So, I think this is the new champ because I was wondering why that door just shut, but can you give us a little bit of a kind of...
Yeah, so pretty much Aura has these space door frames. They keep them act like a castle attack. They have this big red button on the top. From a certain range, you can open it up. But on attack, it's faster. It's about like a 1 second delay to open up the gate. But on defense, it's slower. So you have a red one. Be prepared to take that gunfight. Nobody left on the clock. I'm interested to see what the defense is going to do because the attack, they're up by one man. They're just stalling out. They're just kind of waiting for players to get into the defense on the top of the everybody's planning to do that. I guess he might just hop up the skylight and just go for a lurk kill here. He has to be aware if there's anybody on the second floor, which there is. Apologies, on the second floor in train. If Ace is going to hold his position, or he's going to be somebody jumps in the window or slams him. Stevenson is living up to his name. A beautiful headshot with that 417 PMR.
have to play on the back.
Alright, on the back foot. Really just have to start with
Swapping mags!
Still have time to potentially run around. Right there. 45 seconds left. On the blitz. What's the counterplay here? Goggles with that DMR. 35 seconds left on the clock. Thundy playing the deep angle with that DMR. Thundy picks up a second.
Alright, it's the 3v2 now. Never mind. Waukee bring this right back up.
The coach gets the Giger. 2v2 now. Greasy close. Almost gets the third. No. Greasy with that SMG-12 in hand. Time ends. 15 seconds left. Has to go for 2 kills here.
2v1
But
round.
Waukee is playing very passive, not giving him even an inch. Waiting for him to either go for the plant or try to stick the kill. He's going to try to stick for the plant. Does he stick? Does he fake? Does he stick? As he's going to stick. No matter, but he doesn't see his head, but he
There you
immediately
go. Waukee
pops
just
up
hits it.
and gets downed.
That's one downside about defusing. Can you just stay crouched?
If you are already crouched using, then you will get off the standing.
Okay, good. 'Cause I was gonna say if you just automatically always just clean up as soon as you get the defuse off.
Yeah,
that'd be,
though most 90% of the time you're probably going to be
standard.
crouched. But you're usually planting behind cover because most default plant spots are usually behind. Especially on this map because there's a lot of little bars on the top floor and bookshelves on the second floor.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Let's see now. Waukee sticking with its normal comp, not really changing up anything. Keokuk really just chilling. Not really Benton can go on the rim now. Let's see. blitz the Ash.
Let's get it
They
up.
set the Hamana. First choice, I'm gonna flip flop between running Ace. Only on this map, Ace will be banned first, just because stuff she can throw his charges from further range.
Let's get in position.
And it takes shorter
Camera in.
amount of time to deploy.
Magnets ready. I need to reload.
Right back into this. We see starting to finally walk right up to his point. Waukee still bending just barely.
Activating camera.
Castles have the guy here. They got two castles on Creature Door as well as Marble. And a road gets lit up, but he has an escape route. Hanging around the reinforcements. This is why Castle is such a good operator. Lock off the doorways, provide some extra cover on top of the reinforcements already provided. And plus with the Aruni, there's even more utility that is given in favor of Waukee that Benton has to clear. They have to clear the castle. They have to clear the Aruni gates. To even just get an inch in.
Benton's blitz is just staring at that barricade, ready to walk
They're
in.
gonna-
Run in now.
Yeah, they're gonna take space fast. Mad dash to the finish line here.
We're really looking at any
Makes sense though, because they're trying to clear out potentially if there's any players first floor.
stragglers out trying to destroy that castle, ready to just shoot him as soon as he comes out. See, all the phones on Waukee's side start picking up. You gotta pick up that phone. There you go. He nukes that thing real quick. See,
Like Drake, though, can be one. So,
yeah, literally.
like late at night.
Get off my cell phone.
Alright, 9 seconds left on the clock.
Time.
First, let's see. Ace is still trying to find these roamers, finds the Valkyrie. Down to 1 HP. Oh, misses. Oh, just barely. Go with the gunfight. His teammate swoops in at the last second to save his tail.
Blitz is playing a little dangerous right now, but
Yeah, playing a
he's still got it.
dangerous game of chicken with that Valkyrie. Does win that. Still like on the round. Human actually gives away Hyper's position to Glurpy. Just on his window though, so it's gonna be interesting to see if they peek, because if he peeks, that Ash will be on the window waiting for him. Glurpy still gets the pick, and Glurpy gets one as well, putting into a 4v3 situation in favor of Waukee. On the attack, gets the battle the DMRs, and Glurpy wins it. And Glurpy as well picks up tie band on the Ash, leaving it all down to Hyper. Downstairs below, looking for a potential pick through the floors. He has 4 Grim Beasts left, so he has a decent amount of utility, but what he does lacking in is time. 4 seconds left on the clock. He has to find 4. But Waukee is probably just gonna be looking for him.
They're just gonna be chilling. I mean, dude, honestly, Waukee knows it really long. Now, it's gonna be 10 seconds left.
Gonna drop the hash. He drops the hash. Doesn't even get 1. Glurpy picking up his 3rd kill of the round.
Sure he doesn't get anything just yet. Like in times like those when it's a 1v4, I mean, it's kind of just like, unless you can get some crazy little play like Benton did about last round, playing last
Man,
match.
Glurpy he's just really been showing. I have to get him red done.
Actually, bro, you gotta lock in. You gotta be looking at the non-pro player.
Yeah.
Please know what's
Like everybody Dookie's on the red dot. I think it might be the.
actually, but
I mean, it kind of makes sense though. You know, it's just a simple dot. Not anything. But anything's better than the Cybertruck Hologram.
what, you don't like that?
I don't like the Cybertruck site at all.
Defenders,
No.
protect your bombs from being
I would
defused
rather
by
run
attackers.
Iron Sights than run that.
You know, honestly, there was one character I think on Ben's team that was running the Fika Iron Sights LMG, and honestly, hey, I like Iron Sights too sometimes. I mean, some Iron Sights is
I mean, Bandit's MP7 Iron.
so are Smoke Shotgun. I mean, Smoke Shotgun Iron
Get the
Sights.
shotgun.
I'll say. Chippy running the Smoke Shotgun gotta be my favorite. Is that Black Ice? Does he have Black Ice? Oh, he just.
Honestly, Broly skins are probably one of my favorite skins in the game. Like, they are the most clean.
Ooh,
I mean, besides
Black
Black
Ice.
Ice. I mean, besides Black Ice. I mean, hey, nothing beats the CS:GO mark.
I mean, that did just crash
It
about
did
2
crash.
days ago.
It's the worst thing since the 1929 stock.
Honestly, that thing was horrible. All my skins are now worth nothing. Oh, but let's get right back into this game.
And RCC Glurpy is down. Honestly, it makes sense though, because bomb site's on the second floor, and there's a decent amount of vertical reality he can get through the floors. If he's running that shotgun, primary shotgun, he could potentially, you know, almost kind of feel like the shotgun through the floor, use the axe with the bell. But upstairs on the third floor as well, with that shield on top by stairs. That's actually a really interesting setup as a E-man has really different technology. There's actually a decent amount of map control given up through that pick.
It's one of Waukee's main people down just like that. It's going to be really unlucky for them. I don't know what they're going to do. Oh, see that instantly spawns Castle just looking right at it. Instantly, pick it down. Castle's going to look to the left or pick it out.
I mean, honestly though, Waukee's strategy of trying to the right side of the map, right stairs of the map, it's actually really good setup because most teams are setting up. Might have roamers, but not any setup. But I like this setup because it forces Benton's utility to have to open up the walls, take the space instead of just being able to walk on everybody all at one time. So Waukee's doing a really good job of just stalling out his utility. There.
Thank goodness he can run, dude. I love his running animation. He's like reminds me of his gun up. It's so cool in my opinion.
He's a middle-aged man. Yes.
Another kill goes to Benton real quick to 5 keys.
Still in the round. The Stolas is still up. Smoke still has three gas grenades in pocket. And I don't know, maybe Greasy might make a late round castle reinforcer because he has 3 castles left in pocket. Not sure how that happened, but Stolas getting some intel from the basement onto the blitz, knowing where he's at. He's bringing up the main bar, but nobody seems to be up here. They've given up the vertical, which that's what's important about this bomb site is that you can play vertical for the up. Even the offense hasn't really won at anything. They have vertical pressure, but guess what? They have little time to actually take the space. Hit by multiple angles, Timans walks into the site from the one pass. Ace is getting the bomb down. It's now a 1 versus 5. One player down though, so net forcing it 1v4.
And Greasy will be able to do that.
Well, they go for the revive. Oh, Greasy gets 1. Does he get more? Wrapping around to the 90 hallway and mining. Hyper will clean up the last pick. Greasy only getting 1. Does not get any more.
Listen, it would be really hard even with the shield out. I mean,
Though, guess what? Nothing is
ever impossible. But let's just get into this. Both teams close neck to neck. Remember, this is the last match. This could be another overtime OT type of match. But
yeah, I mean, hey, if anything goes to show, Cafe can be really tight. Like,
Attackers
we've
need to
done
locate
scrimmages
and
on this
defuse as
map
many
where like
bombs as
it's a
they
really
can.
tough team, and they might have smacked us on the first map, but we've gone overtime multiple times on this map, and who knows, it really comes down to how this half ends, you know, the kind of scoreline, if they're 4-2 or 3-3.
see Benton using the newest champ again. Honestly, when did that champ get released?
I believe it was early this year. I think it was for the first season of 10. Speaking of new operators, I'm surprised we haven't seen a Denari pick. There was a couple of teams yesterday that used Denari, which what he had pretty much mission topical lasers that can throw around from these little projectors that go around the map. And the way they work is that if you run into them as an attacker, you take damage and load for a certain duration. They're almost like a range gauge, but like you can throw them anywhere you want. Plus he has Scorpion, free speed with the deploy. He has a lot of fun potential. Really almost getting a spawn peak on a hyper. Only knocks him down to half HP, so a little bit of value in that. But fortunately though, he doesn't lose his life at all. That would have been a huge pick if he got killed off of that spawn. Especially without an ACOG, it's hard to do.
What I'm surprised. I'm surprised we haven't really seen like a Doc or the other, what is it, Thunder Girl or Thunderbird.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, most Doc players probably only played him for the ACOG.
Yeah, I'll say.
Shout out to all the Doc fans out there. We love you guys. Very sorry. Somebody who got back for ACOG a few months ago.
Now,
Honestly, 3
now. Let's go.
in favor of Waukee on the defense. Now, this is a good position for them to be in because, like, Hyper and E-Man are both 1 HP. Somebody, like, sneeze on them and then they die. And that's really important to know is that the health game and the numbers game are really important. I think all 4 players are on site. It's going to be a 4v3 bomb site. Asa being a little more than full HP.
Which is also
But
being the
granted,
blitz.
HP might not even matter if E-Man or Hyper just hit the head of a defender. Guess what? It's a one-shot headshot game. Head doesn't matter.
Alright. This territory. Wait a minute. That thing's about to blow. Ooh, just barely misses him.
Trial by fire right there. Minute 5 left in the round. They're stalling out here. Look for they can take space. But the thing is, if they take too long, defense is going to be into position as Clippy gets E-Man.
One.
Pumps in the face.
Now it's a
Apologies.
4v1.
Takes off. Echo
Very close. With
He's
this
on the
pistol.
shield with his sidearm in hand. The Echo drone comes out. He's stunned and swung on by the DMR of Thundy.
Honestly, I'm glad Waukee is picking up on these Benton's of shield ops. They're just gonna keep
Yeah,
on
because
running
they've been
Echo.
bringing a lot more utility to counter the shield. Bring in the Warden. They're bringing the Echo. They're bringing Smoke. They're playing a lot of operators that deny the shield to be able to push into their face, push in their faces. That's what Bliss is best at doing, is just being in your face. Aggressive. But if he doesn't have a chance to do that, it's really a really good counter for that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
Let's
as they
get
can.
right back into this game. Waukee and Benton.
Investigate! On!
Again, not really making any changes. They're swapping it a Jaeger actually this time. A Wami, Walls, Castle, all the good champs for defending.
Yeah, I think we've seen Castle and Aruni almost every single. Honestly, I'm kind of back there. Nice.
Clean low gun, bro. Actually,
Honestly, I'm kind of glad they added that spec. There's so many nice skins in this game. Like, the other side skin might look good. They banned the castle on the side of the game. There's been so much utility that you've been having to throw at these castle barricades. It's really interesting to see that they're, trying to work around and saying, hey, bring the utility. An interesting decision, because you think, have Castle, Aruni, and a zombie. 3 ops that really love just abuse the amount of utility that they have. And when you stack that on top of each other, it makes it a combo. And even taking space, as I called it, we're gonna get a fuse kill, and we've gotten it in this series.
I'm super glad. I was supposed to get a
We've gotten like almost every kill under the sun that isn't.
He's gonna try it. He's gonna try it.
Oh, I get shot
did
out.
not go fast.
Forest is actually really interesting against I think. They can actually just attach themselves to the design barricades and blow them up. As Hyper gets a pick on the Cliffy, that was the player that was about to be forced out from the Flores drone. But those are the DMR down, so they can't really play this. As Greasy down Asa on the blitz, he's almost every single round getting the same value, but him being down and possibly getting res back to full HP, that's gonna be really tough for them to actually make the shield work. Because if he gets shot in the feet, he's still gonna probably kill from that. I guess he goes on a little bit of alert, going up to white stairs.
Well, see, because if you get knocked once, you can't get knocked again.
I believe so. As high as he gets,
1v5. This could be looking bad for
Man,
Waukee.
they fall right on his head.
This, nah, I just couldn't even get it.
First flawless round we've seen today.
Very good round for Benton.
Beautiful turnaround.
It seemed like Waukee just dropped the ball a little bit,
And
but
we come to a 3-3 half. Very, very even half for both these. And no matter, like, literally, even if Asa shows he's 0-4, what the value he's been bringing on the shield has been, it's been so valuable to Benton's attack. Because honestly, they kind of almost gather their attacks around the shield. He's been actually providing a lot of value no matter what the stat line looks like. Best players in the world have negative stat lines. Like Mike Goat, Canadian, he has a lifetime KD of 0.9. But he's still known as like one of the best in the world. Reason because he more than just tracker, the leader, actually plays off of his teammates and plays it with footing. So honestly, seeing a player like Asa playing the support role, is the role that most players don't want to play. It's actually admirable.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Coming
defused
on
by
to the
attackers.
offensive half for Waukee, I'll be interested to see that they're similar setup to what Benton was bringing the ace, to bringing the Flores, bringing the blitz. Gridlock instead of the gem. Now Gridlock is interesting because she has these things called track stages that the canister that opens up and then spreads out little spike tracks onto the floors, which honestly
Activate camera.
it's kind of similar to Nomad, where it's more like walking down tanks. Actually opting to go for the Keokuk. A lot of operator pick swaps on the side of Waukee, picking up, sticking back on the blitz, picking up the ace and the Dokubi and the IQ. Mainly because Hyper is bringing the Valkyrie, so that's actually a good counter pick for those Valkyrie camps, as well as Dokubi to throw off the defenders off of those camps. Because if Hyper is caught in a really weird position on cams, he's booted off the cams. Teammates can't help him because there's no eyes available. Because if a teammate is dead and Dokubi call comes out, they can no longer see cams. Duration of
It completely G.
man, it's kind of doing a little bit of ratting. He's just sitting in the train.
Doing a little
He might be going somewhere,
Yeah, might be having a little time.
Having a little train.
See IQ on the neck. Burpee looking for all those little things. Maybe looking for the bomb.
This is going to be interesting because Solus and IQ can see each other's scanners when. It'll be an interesting fight to see what. Hyper with a beautiful shot on the Thundy.
One shot, one kill. Bad. Looks like
as B-Mans is still kind of ratting in the train here, but kind of mining as he's getting lit up to the wall a little bit.
IED active! Sweeping pivot!
ooh, another pick coming from Benton. He's doing a really good job. They're doing a little crossing, but Burpee almost knocks him down, but gets killed.
That's why you play for replay. That was a perfect play there. Just think,
Applying
Hyper
first aid.
got the kill. He almost got killed himself, but then his teammate was there to support him. That's a perfect example of why refrags and trading is so important.
It's now a 2v5 right now. This is a little dangerous. Ooh. He's gonna try to call them all, trying to distract him just a little bit, so he's just trying to get him.
How much value though? That Kobe and approach are so really on the opposite sides of the map. There's not much that the defense is going to be able to do right now. Guys, just hold the fort, hold the stairs. What B-Man is doing, because they got to get upstairs to either the roof or walking down the staircase. Either that be red stairs or white stairs. With 40 seconds left on the clock, there's not much they can do. Still has 3 ace charges and eventually walk up the red stairs and open up the wall on the top of the stairs and make some space. But in a 1v5, he's probably just going to be looking for kills. As B-Man's on the lurk in the green room, on the second floor.
Almost gets some knife.
Shot. That's a naked right there. But B-Man with the P90, shredding him to pieces. Closing out the round.
Say, we hear the cheering all across that. It's crazy. Nice little.
Yeah. We're kind of far away. So
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I heard that all the way out here. Good job. But Waukee is doing a timeout right now. 40 seconds on the clock. Maybe doing a little refresh, being like, okay, guys. Look.
Yeah, because they did the same. Or I don't remember what team did it in last map, but there was a similar situation where one team won the first map of the second, or won the first round of the second half, and then the timeout was called. So I'm wondering if it's mainly just used to have, be a bit of a psychological warfare thing where you're stopping their momentum right in their tracks. Instead of saying, keeping up the momentum and the rhythm and saying, hey, let's keep the same thing over and over again. Then it kind of gets you on your toes a little bit, thinking, hey, they're going to be potentially switching up the strategy a little. So they have to readjust to that.
We are thankfully out of that timeout. See what they pick. We see a Wami, Capito, Jackal, Dokkaebi, Thermite.
Picking up the Clash on the. Honestly, the Clash has been
Maestro.
really good. Oh,
Maestro
there's my
is-
boy.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite boys too.
He's my favorite Italian man.
Defenders,
He's a
protect their
very
bombs
fun
from being
op.
And he's
defused
got
by
that
attackers.
giant LMG.
See where he puts
Honestly,
his
this
little.
might be on opera recently. Really, just because Evil Eye that pretty much like a laser curve, but unfortunately that they can be punched out, like the glass can be punched out so you can't see through it. Ever since that the introduction of Operator Brava, who can hack enemy defender gadgets, in popularity because he's a very popular anti-style pick. But I especially missed the days when he had an ACOG as LMG, because it was kind of crazy being spawn peeked by an LMG with an ACOG.
Yeah, it was a little OP. It was a tad OP,
But it looks like Waukee opts not to pick. They're bringing a Jackal. Got to my boy Montana, probably his favorite operator. Yeah, he likes them feet.
Looking at the ground all day, every day. But let's have Waukee walk.
Loading new mag.
I do like the Capitao pick. He has those flame bolts opposite in the smokes. Little bit of light roam around the bomb. Ace is potentially going for a C4 kill if that Thermite decides to walk in the bottom of white stairs to get the ball. It's going to be an interesting decision to make here. Use to hold that C4 and walk in.
Both teams just always playing this very slow, very articulate, very articulate.
Yeah. Flash is really pushing from that part of the map right now. I'm really curious to see if he gets this. Flippy taking his sweet old time, the drone. That
Definitely thought he was coming out, but just
Dokkaebi call comes out, the rumors are exposed, which is kind of just stole it when walking out of the second floor. And plus, you got the Dokkaebi call and the Jackal. That's a really good combination because think you get the pings off the Jackal, you get the phone call off the Dokkaebi. You know where he's gonna be because the Jackal, his footprints. If they're red, that means they're very fresh. If they're blue, it means depending on how old the footprints are, you'll get a certain amount of pings. That's gonna be takes off and that's their source down. Very important pick here.
This kind of slow. I just realized that has a flash now on the side.
He didn't have really much to do in that early round because they weren't going for a bakery by what he was anticipating them doing. They've been kind of almost been doing a top-down take on throughout the roamers, throughout that solo. They successfully did get the pick. They've opened now the wall. But my question was their blood sight from multiple angles? Angles they can peek from. A lot of the sight has green for top.
I really don't know. I mean, it seems like playing really slow. Waukee only has 34 seconds left. You're gonna have to push in the bench. See, the rest of Benton really playing bunker all together. This could be where it's at. This is the crazy point of the match. 20 seconds left. Waukee has to walk in. Boy, he sees Maestro!
Hey, the Maestro.
Oh, that was paid up by the...
On the Wamai. Oh,
That's a robot! Guys,
it's
it's
down. It's all down to 1v4. But they don't have time.
Oh, this is crazy.
no.
He gets
You
it.
gotta move to the left. You gotta keep moving to the left.
I was saying, the Monte man, come on, man. You gotta be moving
Yeah.
around. You gotta make sure.
Because as you saw, he was knocking back the shield. Gotta keep pushing to the left. But he might have.
He might have been actually
Might have been
AFK
a disconnect.
Yeah, actually, because I
So
was
he
about
might
to
have been
say.
trying. I'm sure. Been having a few disconnect. Honestly,
Yeah, honestly, we're gonna have to cross.
something you can't control sometimes. But
the rest of those kills on Waukee were insane. The
Yeah.
walkout on not Maestro, it was Cade. I made that mistake. That's my bad. I honestly, from the backside, they kind of look the same.
I mean,
But-
yeah, they are pretty big.
So I was like, ooh, but got the Cade first, then the other person, and then finally Maestro. But still, very good play from Waukee. It's just they really like to take their time with it, which honestly
they kind of stall a little bit, but had a flood and lot. I mean, some teams do actually benefit from it. They'll take their time to prepare the setup for the. They'll open up the angles they need. Then they'll just dump utility in the last 20-30 seconds of the round. Get plant or potentially just go kills. Because win condition changes depending on who's alive and how much utility you have. Because sometimes you might just say, hey, we have to go for the kills here instead of going for the plant. Because going for the plant might actually not be the right decision.
I have to just wait here. Honestly,
Yeah, we'll look at our bracket. What is happening on the other games? Looks like Muscatine beat Keokuk 2-0 in their set. West Delaware beat Iowa Falls Alden 2-1 in Marshalltown. Rapids might still be going on, but potentially. Sometimes the bracket is a little bit delayed, but we'll just see how long this is going to take, and we'll hold tight.
And welcome back, guys. Little technical difficulties on behalf of Benton, but hopefully it's all fixed up now. He's gonna get off class.
Luckily, these are
Protect your bombs
local
from being
lobbies.
defused by attackers.
Take forever to rehost the lobby and then get everybody back. Plus, hey, you preserve that beautiful map.
And we finally see the Montaigne coming from Waukee. Oh my goodness, my favorite champ in the whole game.
I mean, hey, I'm just saying they've been banning shields like all map 2. I'm kind of happy as well because honestly, a really good multiplayer can push your team really, really forward. Attack honestly makes it a bit easier because you can really take the base. But you can base chances in danger. For sure, some people say maybe oh, good players like that. Right? I've seen some of the best entry fraggers in the world with shields and they actually make it work really, really well because it's just all about game style.
Let's see what they try to do now. They have the forest. Maybe gonna try to do some crazy stuff. I'm surprised the Montaigne doesn't have the diffuser. Honestly, maybe they're not gonna try to do it.
Bringing the Aura again, I'm gonna block off the small bakery wall. It looks like a bakery player, just the clash. They might actually try to, use it to clear out space, but I don't know. I think they might be going for a potential freezer wall. Cade is in the freezer. Probably gonna do that C4 yet again.
Yep, there comes the C4. Will he throw it out? Will he pop it out? Save it. I just realized that Montaigne got the black guys.
They are really, really passive when it comes to this because they didn't know that.
Shooting, making sure to make as much noise as Montaigne to walk in. 50 on the clock. Waukee still hasn't made it even to the point.
Back off. But there's nobody potentially just stay there and potentially do that C4 trick. Just think, it's the ace that you can stand behind the wall. Trick off, though. Good trick the wall, beautifully done. Now that's what's interesting is that K tricking is a bit harder than Benton. you have to throw the claw and it takes that little short duration. Activate as Greasy gets the first pick of the round with the main left in the clock. It's a relatively slow amount of time for the first pick to happen. Most of the time's been happening in the first 30 to 45 seconds of the round.
Ooh, almost got shot out by the ramp up top. It's gonna be
Walking big. Above,
it's another one. Greasy's locked in on this ram right now.
Ooh.
Got one. That Montaigne's coming up trying to get him.
Open. Fight another guy. With that Vector, pretty much an Agent Warthog on his hip.
It's now a
35
standoff.
seconds left. How is he gonna get the clash shield with the turret going?
So
1 versus 4,
and Waukee takes that.
One.
Greasy has got to be the player of that round right there. Honestly, that ramp up top got at least 4. That was insane. But let's see what Waukee does now. Only needs 2 more to win this set, while Benton needs 3 more.
It's actually
Benton.
Renton.
Sorry, I did not mean to add the R into that.
How dare you mispronounce the name?
That is my bad. That is my bad.
Sorry, the
Benton.
British are going to comment.
Oh no, not the British, yo, not the British. Oh, we got the they banned the Azami, not the Azami, the Solus, sorry. Solus and Ram.
Yeah, they did ban it.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, it was fair though, because think you have that piano room on the top floor, which is a really good spot because there's all those couches and tables.
Defenders,
and
protect your bombs from
barriers
being
on.
defused by
So
attackers.
it's actually a pretty valid ban, and the demos is really good for the roam too, because this is a big map. This map is huge in terms of as well as the Solus. That's a really good ban for that. The Ram mainly is for the vertical, because that was kind of an issue for Benton's pick. Having a roam presence upstairs also kind of gave them Waukee space to take. It was pretty much like an open season for them on the second and third. If they could have a party up there, and they would not be punished short.
Let's see what we try to do now. Actually,
Bringing the Capcan, I actually like that pick. Because think of Waukee, they're a very fast team. Using the blitz, taking space really fast. Take those few extra seconds to slow it down a little bit and check for those traps, especially if he hasn't been pinged out yet. Honestly, even at the high rank, say, hey, watch out for Captain traps, and somebody dies from 130 seconds.
I was gonna say, they are running the Captain. Put a lot of traps with the smoke
Yeah,
too.
especially because they have a leash and a smoke on them. Have a lot of traps actually. I think lesion, if you get hit with leash, you can't sprint, you have to take it out. Big damage. The smokes, if you stand in the smoke, you take a lot of damage as well. So there's a lot of opportunity. As the Buck not looking the right way, came in with a very, very cheeky kill in a little round, but gets traded off immediately. See, this is interesting. The last round, the first kill happened in the last minute of the round, but it's flipped now to the first minute of the round. But the tempo's changed up quite a little bit between the rounds on.
He's still up 1. Go either way.
45 left on the clock. I'm wondering what the top 4. Unfortunately, not bringing the Ace nor the Habana, so they can't open up that top red wall. They have to walk up. They've already used their hard reach. They don't have any way to open up those hard walls. So they're gonna have to, force the space, but that's their issue. That if Waukee opens up new angles, their attacks become a lot more easy. Unfortunately, like what they're doing right now. The defense has a lot more.
Ooh, gets a
Beautiful
nice
shot
little
on the
pick.
half player.
Just before Blitz leads out.
Saves his blitz. Minute left on the clock. Flippy on the skyline, potentially looking for a free kill, because sometimes people are not wary to be exposed to that skylight, so sometimes you might get caught off guard. I know I definitely have been.
Benton is
Open up the castle with a Sophia. That was a very good decision. Use the utility really sent them a long way. It's actually a really good idea. Use the over the top. You can't see through where the position is. If you spray, you're not going to be very accurate about it. defending his planter. Smoke comes out, but he dies from Clippy above on the hatch. This is a beautiful retake.
3v2.
Clippy with the team kill.
2v2.
In time in a 2v2 situation. 38 seconds left on the clock.
Gotta stop killing our teammates, gang. Ooh, this could be
Clippy
bad.
on the hatch. The pistol out does not get the kill.
Sophia
now
versus
Clippy,
1v2.
he is the insurance for this round. Does he drop the hatch or does he keep stunning? If he goes to stun, it knocks him off of the case. He's gonna stick again. He drops the hatch. Renegade the kill for one because the diffuser does not have enough time. He gets downed.
Will he have enough time to
Man will
defuse?
get the defuse with 10 seconds left on the clock while his teammate and Clippy are both bleeding out next to each other.
Good from
That was one chaotic round right there, but it gets the job done.
I'm glad that I actually wait till the very end of the match to start doing crazy stuff, because then it kind of like
that
all
was
goes
beautiful.
together.
That's what made Waukee so much better in the late round. They were being explosive. They were communicating, hey, we're gonna use the utility here. We're gonna have our blitz run forward and defend our diffuser. But unfortunately, their post-plant position was not it. They didn't have a really good position to play post-plant. They allowed the Legion to come up from behind and
Attackers
get
need to
picks.
locate and
Unfortunately,
defuse
that team kill
bombs.
did come to effect, but in those last second moments of the round, our hearts can be so overflowing. You can't hear a single thing of what's going on until a couple of players are dying. Especially in this land situation, the players talking around you, and you have the fans cheering in the crowd. So there's a lot extra noise, so you're not going to hear a lot of those smaller noises. Like, I'm wondering if a lot of the sounds of small footsteps, or if they have tabs, I barely hear because of how loud it can be. Players are playing, so it's a lot different than playing in a lab where the controlled environment where it's quiet. So
Let's see how both teams try to do this real quick. We have Ella set up with little traps too.
Not the clash yet again. Honestly, you have a Goyo and a Kate. I like that. Place the Goyos on the castle. But even if the attackers open up the castles with Sophia charges or Astronet, it still denies 20 seconds of time per Goyo. So it's actually really good in the late round if they are playing the late round using on.
Ooh, and they're gonna be able to blow up the defusable, the deployable shield.
Yeah, blows
real
up the
quick.
shield. That's a really good shield. Because I learned this relatively recently. Within the last few seconds of the board detonate, you can still drive it. It actually moves slightly and a little bit. With a little bit of time, your drone goes fast, so it's hard to shoot. You can actually get to those castabilities. The shield
it goes down.
A beautiful kill on him. He's gonna start working up that vertical. Unfortunately, it's hard for them to do that by himself, though. The only one on the second floor. If he gets flanked on from somebody up on brown stairs or red stairs, heck, but
Sequence activated.
free reign on the vertical, getting hell from above.
He's doing a good job of holding this very up top. Is he looking for anybody?
Reloading.
Benton, ooh, getting kind of shot up. One downside about picking the downstairs is that you're just gonna get picked up on the top. Lucky. Sees the Ella.
Yeah, it's hard though with an ACOG because you're such a close distance that your clips will be bit hard, but Clippy,
I didn't even realize he
kill.
gets two. He gets 3. 5v1 now.
all alone against 5. He doesn't even get 1.
Flawless round.
Another flawless round.
Waukee, that was insane. Sorry, we were a little flabbergasted right there because that was absolutely insane. It just seems like Clippy just got 4 picks out of nowhere.
Hey, I'm just saying the AK-12 is a match.
Honestly. But let's hope Waukee can just finally take this one for the win, or maybe Benton will finally come back.
Honestly, I'm gonna spite you. I think they're gonna.
Hey, maybe, but hey, anything
maybe.
could happen. Anything could happen, yo.
Maybe.
Anything could happen.
Maybe it goes back to 7 scoreline.
Yeah,
Defenders
okay.
protect your
Yeah,
bombs from being
maybe.
defused by
Alright, that's
attackers.
enough 6-7 good. Okay, I've had
Yeah, you got some fun. We'll see.
Actually, no, I'm not done. Slurpee, he's 6-7.
Oh my gosh, dude. But
My co-host needs.
get right back into
New
it,
camera
bro.
feed up and running.
We're gonna see Waukee on the Monte.
Yeah, playing reading and
Ready to go.
I wondering if they're gonna hold on cocktail on the vertical. That's what is good about castles, that you can barricade the double doors and reinforce a couple of the walls, and it actually makes a really good setup in the freezer area as well as the cocktail itself. Especially if Mira is on the board, playing cocktail is a really good position because you don't have to really care about the piano room over here. You can pretty much just cut the map in half on the third floor by holding onto the bar, holding onto cocktail, holding onto the freezer. And that's a lot of map control that you don't really have to die on. Just, like, give it up with like a minute 30, a minute left in the round. And then they attack game by round. Then after clearing out that position for like 30-40 seconds of the round, maybe even up to like 2 minutes, then they have to actually work vertical with
See Waukee already dropping that diffuser, giving it to probably our blitz room. Let's pick that up real quick. Waukee has the diffuser again. Let's see how they try to take this out. Remember, if Waukee wins this round, they win the first game, basically. First full game.
Especially because most of the other games have finished up in 2-0, so this is down to the wire. Especially for it being a round 1 game, most of the time you don't expect a close game like this. Looking from yesterday, there's a lot of close games. So, like, even if it was 2-0 in the set, a lot of these are coming down to the wire.
See how they're gonna slowly walk onto this point now. Benton just waiting for Waukee to approach them.
Might be going for a red door. Waukee call comes out, they have the sense, they're gonna nade the doors. Just gonna ignore the person on the vertical just to start walking. The Ashes on red stairs holding the cutoff. If anybody goes into the 90 hallway, it's gonna be a really interesting strat, because think, they're really gonna be explosive. But if they, give the countdown of 3, 2, 1, and this all flood at the same time and take space and keep walking in, it can be really interesting to think. But only a minute left to go. They start going. The ball comes out. They're gonna push in. Not looking at the vertical. Smoke comes out. Oh, but no! It goes the wrong way.
Already. Down from Benton.
Ace of 1. Micah 2 does not. Greasy with the SP12 in pocket.
Gotta revive your teammate, bruh.
Now a 2v4. Potentially Micah pick up a little bump. He's deep in enemy territory.
Ooh,
He gets a wall bang.
Nice.
Holy shit, that PC.
1-3. 1v2. Waukee, you got this.
Insane game sense that hit that wall bang.
Murphy has to lock in. He can do this for the 1v2 right now just to win for this game. Hits hit by the Legion Mine. Has to take that thing out of his leg real quick.
It's like bomb is in reading, so this is being look at Cam. Just running into reading, they're gonna play off each other.
Very smart coming from Benton.
Hyper going for the plant. I'm not sure if that's the best decision to make. He hops off. Does he get one? No! Hyper will pick up the kill, and we are going into overtime yet again.
Yep, this is where it goes in. This is when it gets spicy. This is when it gets hard. Let's do this. Waukee and Benton going back on bans.
Now, going into overtime, it's interesting that, they didn't swap sides, but I'm not sure if that's a random thing or if it's just whatever side that you started on is or whatever side you won the last round on. I really remember most of the time, but 166 Asa on the smoke. We got Legion Vigil. I like the Casagoya duo. That's it. That's just a really good duo because it's a lot of utility and it's a lot of time denial. So it'd be nice to see that, especially when the Azami is banned. So Cas is really good, a decent alternative for making a lot of those cutoff. Especially if you have a player in this little hut over here, you can pass that double door off, and he's in a secure position and he can't be chopped. It looks like Waukee's opting off of it's picking up a Dokubi, Flores, Rim. Well, as a striker, honestly, striker is a decent versatile option.
10 seconds left.
Now, you may be wondering, what is recruit? Well, striker is technically the new recruit, as she basically has, basically her gadgets are the secondary utility. Flashbangs, frag grenades, hard to reach charges, attack TMPs. but that's pretty much her entire thing. But they swap off of it in case of a gridlock. They both have a nomad and a gridlock, so they're trying to push out the movements and flush out these roamers, make sure that they cannot get back to the bottom. Also picking up the Grim, keeping the sense as well. Honestly, really good strategy for, you know, blocking off lines of sight, playing out both the calls for the roam clear. So this kind of looks like an unorthodox setup, but honestly, I am a fan. He-Man is ratting down below in train. He's the only roamer currently on the side of Benton. Playing in a position that he can easily rotate back up to the bomb site if he gets found out where his position is. He really seems to be droning out for him. Running the first and third floors. Might be watching the cops, but he's just sitting right in reading all by his lonesome. So, sure, minute 45 left on the clock. Nobody's entered the building. I'm gonna try to do another take, taking a lot of angles, throwing a lot of utility onto the bomb site. Got a lot of position. With the vigil downstairs, this could be a very big thorn in their sides because Building 12 does come out up, so they're gonna know of his position. They just walk right up, throwing the frag grenades, throwing the scent walls, fucking jump down below the hatch.
One down for it's even now 44.
Down the hatch.
4v3.
Coming up the hatch, 4 versus 3.
Up.
Asa and Beyond right next to each other. It's a 3v3, the Goyle kill. Look at Goyle canister.
They're all over the place. Waukee and
More Bloopy's right next to
Benton
that
just
Goyle
all over the
canister.
place.
Walking
Walking up
they
three.
shoot that Goyle, he's dead. Oh no!
2v1.
1v3, no,
2v1.
1v2. Greasy and Gloopy, Greasy with the 20 and 7 stat line. Carrying his team on his shoulders and then some. With 39 seconds left on the clock, T-Man's has to get 2. But against one of the best players we've seen today so far, in Gloopy as well, playing off of each other, this could be a really, really hard task to complete.
25 seconds left. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. It's Council versus 2 people. They're playing cross angles now. They learned from a last game. But when it comes to this, not going to throw it away. It's going for the defuse.
Potentially. 10 seconds left. There's not enough time. It's pretty much going to be all over. No matter the attempt he's going to get fried from both sides. That's a beautiful retake. They played passive, and then when they split up and made a cross angle, they pretty much just swooped in like vultures, waiting for their prey. What's up, Waukee? Up 7-6.
Ooh, hey, it's your favorite number, basically, if it was swapped around. But let's do this one more round for Waukee.
What did I say? No more 6-7 jokes.
What did I say? What did I say?
Nothing wrong with this boy, I tell you. Gonna be Southern for the rest of it. Gonna do broadcasting like it's NFL Sunday.
You wanna do a little NFL? You wanna do a little
Yeah,
NFL?
their timeout. They're gonna be talking about strategy, what they're thinking of doing. Benton didn't use their timeout until today, so they're gonna look at their playbook. They're gonna do a lot of thinking. I mean, they're on the defensive, they're on the attack side of the ball, so they gotta really think of their offense.
Let's see what they're gonna even try to do right here. Got no clue.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! But let's get right back into this. We're gonna see a Deimos, Montaigne, Dokkaebi with a Mirror Class and Valkyrie band. Both teams. Say, is that just they just banned right now?
That's the same band that Benton and Waukee had on that second half of the match.
Hey, we got a Rooney, Smoke, a Zombie, Jaeger.
Attackers need
Yeah,
to
bringing
locate
the
and defuse bombs.
Rooney once again. Hopefully they don't have that weird issue where they start taking damage from the gates.
Yeah, because that seems like a really unfortunate bug that is open in this game right now. But
I mean, bringing the Grim, actually swapping back for the Ram. Actually, because they're the first full bomb site. They want to get that birth of presence. Picking up the Grim and the Ace. Honestly, that's a pretty decent lineup. Actually, swapping for the Lion. Honestly, I'm not opposed to that. Especially as there's no vision on the board, but it's a thing on the roam. For bomb site inside of Waukee. Benton has huge it's been, turtle shredding.
Attackers are heading out
you
to
just see
defuse the bomb.
Benton swap the line It looks like they're going to be playing way more up now, knowing that Waukee is on not basement, but ground floor, so might be a little dangerous for Waukee, but Waukee just wins this next one. That's, hey, good job, but
Yeah, I'm curious. Zombie building a little fortress, you know, a little bit like Fortnite. Build up his little holes. With those Jaeger ADSs, so he's gonna have a lot of protection, right? Especially if they have only 2 sets of flashes and smoke and crash, so they're gonna have a rough time. Like, apparently they're bringing a lot of breaching charges, bringing 6 total. But honestly, though, that's actually fine though, because if the ram dies and they have a backup for getting the vertical presence established, Greasy's on the 2nd floor. Been kind of doing a bit of a rat roam game instead of being prominent, but you gotta remember that if your team isn't, if you're not applying pressure on the roam and making the attacker scared of you, you're pressure your team. All of that.
seems like Benton's taking a huge page from Waukee's book. Playing this super slow, waiting to find the perfect moment to attack right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna Finka in.
That's a pretty fast take though, but with stuff on the clock, they're gonna be kind of coming down to the wire when it comes to gets the first kill of the round on a Clippy. Now that's a huge pick on the smoke because he still had his smoke canisters in pocket.
Is down 1. I just realized that is Lion, not Finka.
Honestly, there's not been much drone game. I'm looking at the top right. They have 1 drone. I'm not sure what happened to it. That's kind of what on their side is. Because think this Jaeger's gonna go unchecked because they have no Dokubi. He's banned out, but the Lion sure is. All he has to do is just not move an inch. Go unchecked. He's still been unchecked.
Ooh, another
But
person
Eman's getting it. They're reading Asa. That's not where the Greasy is, but he's gonna rotate back down to round pressing.
Waukee finally getting a pick.
Actually supports his teammate, but they're going for the plant. In a 3-4 situation,
User is
2-4
down.
now for Waukee.
This could go OT. Oh no, dude.
I knew with that DMR, he has to make some magical work happen. Greasy, 21-7 stat line.
During that blitz, come up behind him. Uh-oh, Greasy doing some dodging and whipping. Thundery getting one.
They just need to get the trade. Ooh. Asa is down, but actually making it a 2v2. Now it's an even game. He's 1 AP, gets down. The vertical on the floor.
Lion just sitting up there. I don't know if he's going to be able to defuse.
Teammates gonna get
Trying.
to stick
Close,
the
don't
plant.
fake.
Do they fake? Does he get
Oh
off?
my
I don't think he does.
goodness. Oh, I thought he was
But
going to
at
get
the
off.
last second. And they are hyped up out there. We can hear them all the way right over here.
This next round means whoever wins it, wins the whole thing. Okay, so this is
All
getting
coming down the wire.
very dangerous right now. Let's see what they
I'm
pick.
just saying, map 1, that was the appetizer. Map 2 was the main course. Now this is the dessert. It's been enjoyable to watch.
Who's going to do it? Who's going to be the main winner? Let's see what they're going to see. Let's see what picks we're getting. We're going to get Castle, Rooney. Nope, never mind. Legion instead. Smoke, Valkyrie, and the last pick, Malusi. Okay.
I mean, Blippi really likes that sense. Honestly, I don't mind it at all because they've really been explosive.
Attackers need to
They
locate
take their
and
time.
defuse bombs.
Are they gonna do a window
Oh
rush
my
potentially?
goodness. No way they're going to try to rush the shot. Is he running shotgun or LMG?
I don't know.
It's the real
I
question.
mean, honestly, it'd be interesting if they do the 2nd floor, but if they stick to it, I am gonna be very
See, also Clippy swapping to the Sophia.
Yeah, opting off of the grenade. I mean, that's not bad because you have 2 impacts, you have 2 stun grenades, you have a really good gun. But unfortunately, you are pretty loud when you're running around. But honestly, not that bad of a game. I'm just saying, if Sophia was a 2-speed, I'd be a Sophia main.
Attackers are heading out to defuse.
The action. And the LMG on the MR. Honestly, though, I kind of prefer the shotgun.
Is still running. She's running with the LMG. That is insane. Let's see what she tries to do right here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they might be going potentially to clear off the vertical on the 3rd floor with it, because honestly, that could make sense. A bamboozling them, but with the castle, you're gonna have to use some utility to actually clear that off.
There's a lot of slow placements coming right here. In the Legion, the castle. I mean, Benton's gonna play this defense. He's doing it the whole time. Just a bunch of traps and castles. So let's see.
They're running out the side of Waukee. I think there's only two. Actually, just one person. Actually, yeah, there's two upstairs. One on Heaven, one in Christmas. So it's gonna be interesting to see what the take is for the roam clear. Because think, there's the castle on top. There's his fortress. It's his perimeter. Go for it.
Jump
Oh,
it,
he's
dude.
gonna go for
You
it.
gotta jump
Oh,
it.
they're gonna time it. This guy.
I think they're waiting. They're gonna all
This
do
is
it at
some
once.
intense coordination here, because they're actually gonna bum rush it.
You go
Oh,
with
off the nose kick. Oh, that's a beautiful play, but think.
Yeah.
He's getting up the space. He's been wasting the time. 1 minute, 35 seconds.
First pick goes down.
Oh, he's coming back.
Gets him again.
With
2
the
picks for
headshot on the
Blitz.
pistol. 90 seconds left to
Pretty
go.
scary for Benton. Gets another pick.
third.
Waukee's to 5v2.
They're
This
playing
is
the
looking really
punishing
rough for
game.
Benton.
They are punishing these back positions. That smoke was in the laundry room, and that's just a really hard spot to play when the hatch is open like that. Stirring it up with this and the
1v1. This is looking really rough for Benton. Won't
It's
be
gonna be
able
a
to
do
do
or die
it.
situation for Ty, man. The game in the series on the line at 7-7. He's been tying up at 8-8 on his KD. He's gonna have to find 5.
1v1.
The stress is gonna get to him though.
Not getting
Problem.
plays.
They're gonna get
He
one.
gets
Greasy
picked off for the
with
final
a flawless
round.
round at round 15.
Very good
Waukee
job from
will
Waukee.
Etch out the win of the series with Greasy with the 24-8 stat line, absolutely becoming a menace against the Benton players. I think this is just the first round of the day. Who knows what else is going to be happening in the next few rounds coming up here soon.
Very good jobs from both teams, but Waukee took that for the last round. Good job. Absolutely insane. Great players coming from both teams, but Waukee is going to continue. Is there a loser's bracket?
Yes, there is.
So that means
And
Benton
we
will see you guys in the losers bracket. But I've been Sam Gravy. You are Bert. That's good. We will see you guys later. Hello, everybody. We are back with we are now in losers bracket, right?
Yes,
We're
sir.
going to be casting Benton's game again, against
Keokuk.
Keokuk. Now, this is going to be a very great game. We already saw Benton's just amazing gameplay on Waukee, but sadly just couldn't finish it out. Happens to the best of us, but honestly, just a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, unfortunate. Benton losing a really close. Losing in two on a best of three, losing both map 2 and 3, unfortunately. But they literally were so good because they won both maps in double overtime. 15 rounds for both games. So we're gonna start getting into the first map, which is Skyscraper. Now, unfortunately, we did not watch the screen, so we don't really know much about how their game went. But I'm hoping that as soon as these games get going on, even in the lowers, they should actually be getting a lot tighter in competition. We've already seen a couple of really good games. I'm hoping as we get closer and closer to that third place in championship round games, even tighter gameplay.
See a Mirror and Blackbeard ban. Blackbeard may be coming out on Benton's side because of a target ban, but honestly, fine. The other bans, though, we're going to see a Cade and Blitz ban.
Yeah, honestly, Keokuk banning both shields. Honestly, it kind of makes sense, though. Skyscraper, it's a very defender-sided map. It is so linear that bringing shields is almost a must. As Asa is running the Monty, and honestly, Keokuk might have been, scrubbing through the VODs a little bit, potentially, watching, saying, "Hey, these guys love to run their shields."
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
Loves
they
running
can.
the shields, and actually do so well in how they're placed. Keokuk starting on the defense, Benton on the attack, running the T in karaoke bomb site, bringing the Legion, bringing Castle. They go Rook. Honestly, Rook I have not seen in a little while, so I'm kind of happy to see that. I love me some good old Rook.
Honestly, just support. Honestly, just for everybody to get the shields. I mean, Castle's the only one that didn't, but it's not the end of the world.
10 seconds remaining.
I do like the Legion could kill. Honestly, he has so many traps against a shield operator like that map. It's actually a really good decision. The Legion has like 8-9 traps, and he gets them pretty quickly, so he can place it pretty much wherever he wants. Really good on doorways and especially stairs. You have to hold back down the stairs to make it happen.
See how Benton tries to get back onto his point. We see Ace, all them walking into point. To Castle and Vigil, kind of just chilling, waiting for them to walk in. Vigil,
Reminds me of Mount Logan.
start to hear them kind of literally butt to butt right now. Wall the only thing that's separated right now. Vigil lurking, looking for. Oh, sorry, looking for that last
Loading new mag!
Wall.
pick. Already going strong. First pick.
Maybe move the first pick here. Most of their roam presence down. The only other person is really just the Rook, but honestly, like the extension into Office and Samurai is super important because since this map is so linear, you just want to honestly reduce the amount of avenues the attack has. Because on Skyscraper, there's only 2 the drum room being terrorists, which plus Ione gets another kill. His first kill on he had the first kill of the round, but down by Goods on the castle.
Very good. Let's see how Castle tries to come back.
I see what you did there. It's very good.
What was I say? Yeah. We have 2 people down on Benton's side and 1 down.
I'm honestly kind of interested to see the Geisha's side.
We move carefully.
Geisha's honestly kind of a little first off the strongest attack for has a beautiful shot from the SMG-11 of peak. But if they open up Geisha, that's another avenue of with phantom pressure. Like even if you're not playing in that room, it just makes the defense more scared to play in that position.
I do like how the Spades was able to get 1 pick win. Shows that he isn't just a giant hawk.
In 3v2 situation, honestly, they just have an isolated pick. Look at this Monty could probably just stand in the doorway of T and isolate that pick on the very aggressive, and everybody else is sides of the Legion. with 30 seconds left on the clock, they have to play a bit more aggressive, but the shotgun blasts him away. And from behind, Borges.
I think that's how you say it name. Borges got the pick behind. I mean, that's the one downside about Montaigne is that your whole backside is just completely seen. But front side is completely covered. Let's see here. It's like we're gonna keep with the Montaigne, Ace, Nomad, Zofia, and now with the Buck. Well,
honestly, kind of a similar lineup, except for switching instead of the Wookiees. Which honestly,
Attackers
I
need
don't
to
mind that
locate
because
and
there's a lot of
defuse as
utility.
many bombs as they can.
Keeping the castle, keeping the Legion, keeping the Legion. That's to bring up Mozzie in the raid. Like, really, like previous game. The DMR has the laser gates that provide a lot of good, especially because there's a lot of doorways that. That's kind of like the attacks building. It's just doorways walls. Which, if you can't open the walls, then you have to flip the doorways. They're moving a single. Really hard to flood through items space. The mute Mozzie combo is really good for intel denial because Mozzie has you can walk around the map and hack anything on the drone. And mute that you can jam the drones and pick up the drone.
see Benton walking up on point. The Montaigne, I still love that we're still running Montaigne. Like I said, this is my favorite gun. Most team has black eyes too. You gotta watch out. Keokuk does have castle, so it's gonna be a little bit, but he's already getting knocked down.
Yeah, good getting knocked down by B-Man. Yeah. Lurk entry from Keokuk.
Just them kind of putting away, making sure Benton just slowly walking to this point. That first pick can be very detrimental and very hard for.
Unfortunately, their drone eco yet again is really weak. They only have 2 out of the 10 that they have. They honestly should just start pressuring a lot of their pre-placed drones. Not trying to exactly find a bomb site, placing them in places like this, right down below. Gives you intel if someone's down play for a C4 below, or even just for flank drones, like say on top black stairs or on restaurant stairs. Next time gets them. First kill of the round.
Get ready for the breach.
Gotta love that gun.
Is that your favorite gun in the whole game?
Oh, definitely. If you've seen some of the clips I've hit with this, you think I'm cheating.
Believe you, we see the first pick for Keokuk, hitting the little, I can't remember that name. It's like a little Uzi and smoking.
Good old SPL.
Yeah.
That's probably my second. Kind of just made, honestly.
Hey, who is it? Who was it?
Exactly.
It's now
You make it the
4-2.
second kill of the round. Kodak is on the flank, but Caden, he has his actual in pocket. He could potentially go for C4 if he wanted to. Ooh, small magazine size in that running, but gets the headshot anyways. Now a 2v2 with the post plant down. Monty and E-Man are just very, very passive.
Needles out!
Going out the lead.
Setting needle!
Caden is
Reloading!
user, but think it's in the middle of the
Nope, he died right before. It's a Montaigne versus
15 seconds left. Keep backing up, playing passive. Big giant human shield. With 7 seconds left to go, this round is all but over for him. Even if he dies, it's all for him.
Get it. And hey, that's just how Benton wants to win, and that's how I won all my games honestly. Install and let the bomb play out. You see, now it's even 1-1. On to the next round.
Which with this map being super heavy and undersided, honestly, even if I was Keokuk, if they even start losing a couple attack rounds, I personally would not be worried if it was like, 1-5 or 2, because map is so linear.
Attackers
like,
need to locate and
doesn't matter
defuse
if
as many bombs as they can.
I mean, if you win, it's great. But even if you just get 1 or 2 rounds,
Off the wall!
this thing is so small. It's so late. Sure, siege
Alarm in place!
basic level is decided. This map is all about being composed, being strategic, doing your timing right.
We heard a little honking coming out. But let's get right back into this here. We see Benton had to get in. 4 seconds left. Uppercut, getting ready to defend this point.
Setting up.
Frost. But honestly, it makes sense though, because you can place those bear traps right underneath the window. But honestly, Frost is a super simple operator to play, but she's really effective because she has a decent SMG, deployable shield, and a pocket. So she does a lot by her.
See what
So
they
bring
try to
in the
do.
Solus.
Laying out the welcome
I was
mat.
gonna say they also bring in the Solus.
Bring in the Solus, bring in the Mozzie. So a pretty decent intel game. Especially because this map, you know, is so small. So pretty much one half downstairs.
Not so clever now.
Especially because they're doing this like crossover thing, like top players engaging at drum room. With 2 minutes 10 on the clock, they get the first pick onto Ace, which has their Mozzie down. That's their C4 player. But they still have the Solus. They still have a couple impacts of them.
Just looks like Benton's just playing this real slow, making sure to not make really any big mistakes, making sure to always drone first and then walk in. We see ready to kind of pester this Goyo right now. Gonna try to.
Yeah, the Goyo's downstairs. I think kind of find if he can actually get him in. With the run out, doesn't come to anything. No, but interesting to go because he prepped the window by knifing the bottom of it twice. Because if you hit a barricade twice, it'll still be able to even jump right through it without having to repair the whole thing. Now, Woods gets his first pick of the round onto Hyper. This is looking kind of interesting for the attack because it's a 4v4. There's a little time left there. Especially because he gets a kill from below.
It's just. Sorry.
Demon's is a beautiful headshot on an Ione. That's the Solus down. Now, pretty much, Keokuk, all they have to do is just play crossing. They can just batten down the hatch on the. No, they're gonna keep losing these fights. Overextending a little bit, but they train to decimate those walls.
He's up right now. Got flashbang by his own teammate.
Flash, here comes the push. Flash yet again. The bomb gets put down. 40 seconds left on the defuse timer. Pete is stuck on these stairs. He's kind of going to run around and dash to the finish line to get back to the bomb site. Now Monty, he's still playing. He's honestly playing way too passive for my liking, but he can honestly just keep playing there. He's pretty much a human drone at this point.
Yeah, he can drone with an actual pistol on his side.
He's a drone with a pistol. He has to do something here. Looking a couple shots from that vector is trying to get that pick, trying to be a bit too aggressive, but he still wins it with confidence.
Very good coming from Benton. And honestly, man, when it comes to that, even when the Monty end up playing that, how much do you do that?
Unfortunately, I wish he still had his ACOG because you could. That thing was very clean with an ACOG. So, unfortunately, Benton gets up 2-0 on or 2-1 on their attacks. But Keokuk, honestly, their early to mid game is fine. I think it's just the late game. You know, they're kind of getting a little bit antsy, getting a little bit jittery, but it's all right. You know, we still got a few rounds left to go in this half. 3 shield bans. So that'll be interesting to see. Ace of Spades picking up the fuse. Probably gonna play the shield again.
He's definitely gonna play the shield. Honestly, hey, he only likes to play the shield. How are you gonna hate on something? I mean, clearly people are banning it out. Clearly it works. Clearly it's a problem. You know.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bomb.
Might as well keep on going like with the fuse is really gonna be better. Because now he has like
Man, I think
grenades.
we need to get some adrenaline.
Oh, I do. So I keep on yawning. I'm not actually tired. I don't know why, but just keep on.
Grandpa's falling asleep.
Attackers have discovered the location
Actually,
of a
but
bomb.
oh, sorry. With the actually, it's not gonna be on the fuse. Bravo. Actually, no, Twitch now.
Changing mags!
I think his problem is because of those beat jammers, those Goyo, and also those blinders. This can do a lot with them. Plus, it also gives Benton
5 seconds left before insertion.
because she has 2 of her regular drones and also 2 push drones, so she can
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
her disposal. which for a team like Benton, where their drone economy is kind of lacking in some of these rounds, they can actually. I mean, honestly, even if they brought like the 0, it honestly would actually
Loading new map.
intel game. Their issue mainly is that they're lacking the drones, they're lacking the information. Why they're losing. But they're up by 1 round still. And when it's such a linear map and bombers have such free reign, it kind of becomes.
Looks like both teams are playing this super slow. It's gotta watch out for the view jammer. It does just really nullify every single type of gadget. Do it now, but just that first pick on Hyper Ghost. Looks like they might be going for this play.
That's a big brain play right there. Launching it through the floorboards.
Needle set.
And that's all 0. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's the power of what Nitro's can do. Because, even if, they can't throw very far, so much you can do, especially on an operator like you, have that shotgun, make the opportunities, make it through the holes, the roof, or the wall.
I mean, on the attack, it's a little hard, but drop in. Twitch, I'm surprised we haven't seen the Twitch out of drone.
Especially those Goyos, because as the time keeps down, Goyos are going to have even more value, because think, each one is 20 seconds. If you blow one, if you have 2 stacked on top of each other, and you shoot one at 40 seconds, and the second at 35, there's no time that they can actually push through and damage walking.
Very hard. Who gets one on the Vigil for Benton a full round. 2v4, 2v3, never mind. They're coming back right now. Ace of Spades. Wow.
The Goyos kind of on a flank right now. Outside Geisha, which is probably almost in have any knowing where this aid is, because he slithers his way back up to the bomb site.
See, Twitch also getting that little Legion mine, but now it is a 1v3.
Bomb site, but no.
Shots barely has to block.
Unfortunately, no presence, no pressure on the bomb site. Now, 2-2 half. Honestly, it's been a toss-up right now, because honestly, most of the time attacks on Skyscraper are a lot harder to actually, do completely. But interesting to see that, these are coming down to close rounds and just simple, small mistakes being made.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Very close now. It is 2-2 again. They're about to deal the dust swap at round 6, right?
After round 6, the swap over Benton.
Let's just get right into this.
Keokuk is actually running the bandit for the first time on the site. I'm surprised they haven't brought the wall denial before, because I'm wondering if they're just kind of waiting for that third bandwidth. So if they don't, play the bandit, they play the Solus, they ban the Solus, so bandit is still available.
Gamma ready to activate.
They banned Cade before round 1, so it's interesting to see that they actually,
Deploying Gamma.
Because wall denial is super important for this level. Where teams more center their attacks on putting up the walls, taking a lot of space by especially on a map like Skyscraper, where there's a lot of exterior walls that can create a lot of pressure points.
Right. We see finally the fuse shield with the fuser.
Oh, the double impact from below on the Sophia. That's a very good play from Thailand. The way Sophia's impacts work, but they actually deal damage. That's about 50 damage per impact, and she has 2 of them. So if you use the floorboards in the closet window, Sophia just launched both of them at the same time and caught that bandit by surprise. Very, very good communication by them. That's what makes Benton such a strong attack. That their communication and coordination is very important. A lot stronger than some of the teams that played it in the regular season.
So Benton already really high up. They got it's a 5-3 right now. They are up 2. Castle is still barricading his base. You see most of the Benton team kind of walking forward, hopefully. Sure that everybody's that would be there is just gone. Will they try to defuse it soon? He spies Vigil. It's not instantly. Does he get Castle? Castle turns away just before he gets picked. Now it's just Legion to get the 5v1. Is this going to be a flawless round for Benton?
40 seconds left on the clock. He's stuck in that little corner. He's trying to sprint. Oh, why? He sprints right into the arms of Hyper.
Another flawless round for Benton. Very good for him. There's going to be a 3-2. Benton up 1.
And unfortunately, in those last few seconds, you kind of, get a bit jittery, and being stuck in a corner like that and trying to sprint to a better location is unfortunate because you're done in that situation.
See what else they picked. They got a Fuse, Ace, Ram, Sophia, and Sens. While Kuro
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
doing a Legion, Amari, Rook, and Vigil, and what? Sorry about that.
A Legion, a Rooney, a Vigil.
Lucy, there you go.
Call me a nerd.
That's good. I just can't. It's so long.
Bible headache, back in the day.
Actually, hey, that's what I played too, but I just haven't. It's so long. Honestly. Legion. Tennis trap in those doorways, making sure not to put them in the middle because they are kind of visible.
5 seconds left.
Making sure they kind of make it blind.
Looks like he's being spotted out. Riding in that little bathroom area. It honestly kind of makes sense though that Vigil tries to, tries to be unseen because think this cloak. Sure, you don't see him on drones, but you still see the little waves that his cloak is active. And she might just, yeah, they're just still pinging him on the wall, but that's not penetrable, but Beeman still gets the pick. Trades off about HP though, so it wasn't a total loss on Peak's half.
Just trying to get any poke damage you can on the Yorka. So I'm going in with the Bravo drone. Remember, this drone can hack any defender's gadgets right now.
Hack the gates, you hack the Banshee traps, because then it works against the so when the Lucian trap is hacked, if the defender walks through it, then they'll be slowed instead of actually pretty influential positioning of how their traps are placed. Like Lucian, you saw here, it was placed on the desk in the middle of this room. So getting for the plant. Nobody's covering this plant.
Ooh, but doesn't kill him. Able to get it in Benton.
Now a 4 versus 2 in favor of Benton heavily. Demon coming for the backstab, but gets Legion Mine, so gets taken down by going for a run out, a beautiful run out. Aggressive.
He's defusing, able to get it, but never mind.
Benton
takes it out. He has to take out the mine. No, he's gonna die. One more tick, he might get cooked. Knocked down. There you go.
And Benton will get to a 4-2 half on their attack. Honestly, I'm being kind of baffled a little bit. I'm being counted out for saying that this map was defender sided. I think I might be wrong on that.
Wrong just slightly. We're gonna see new bands. New bands. Let's see it right now.
I don't know. Are there any maps here?
AB. We're gonna see a Clash and Ace now. X bands. We're gonna see.
I think Bank might be better sided because guess what? On basement, you just see nothing happen for the first half of the round.
Actually. Next, we see a Blitz and Cade band. I mean, hey, clearly Benton has made a name for himself in this league to be banned out this much with support.
Oh boy, we got
Oh, Master Chief, a sledge. Fine.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Hey!
This is the Pickle Rick guy.
Activating jammer. Where do they need to go?
The Cuba barrier is activated.
I'm in the castle only zombie. That's a good combo.
Jammer activated!
Especially on top of the muse. They're gonna have a lot of this Keokuk's attack because that's also what you want to do. You want to kind of extend pretty much almost the entire map. Reinforcing off the office walls, reinforcing off the there's wall. Having that warden with the disposal shield, with the Jaeger ADS's attack. There's a lot of utility that Keokuk has to clear. Good
Well reinforced.
Ash. They also have a buff and a Blackbeard. They have a decent amount of utility on their side.
See what
Bring in some frag grenades, bring in some flashbang.
see them run out with the Osa, the Ash, Dokkaebi, Buck, and Blackbeard. It's gonna be very, very interesting. Probably gonna do the same thing that
Reload!
try to blow into one site and then quickly use hide out with the. You already see Osa looking at the bomb site with their shield out, just chilling.
B-Man Slim's getting a very early pick. I think he jumped out. Yeah, he jumped out the window in bathroom. Like the second, he does get the second onto the Blackbeard. Does not have an answer back immediately. Phone call does come out though, but I don't have anybody near to actually respond to this. And as soon as Dokkaebi calls, apparently the clock tower out.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I was getting scared. I was like, what is going on?
Apparently the witch tower.
See,
He was
Benton.
in a gunfight with B-Man. I was lurking around looking for picks, looking for that third kill from this, because he's kind of been on a roll right now. 10-3.
Another pit from Hyper.
Cleans up house on goods. Team Bodicus and King. Remaining two attackers on Keokuk's side. They have not been able to answer back any of these early engagements at all so far. But sure, it's only the first round of attack from Keokuk, but interesting to see how well Benton's defense is playing out, using the utility, stacking up, playing cross angles as Bodicus the last one remaining. Gets a beautiful headshot. Push from behind. B-Man's with his third kill of the round, picking up the 3-peat.
B-Man, I mean, now we have, they are now 5-8. So, two more rounds for Benton to this final set. I mean, they really played a really good round of defense. It's the,
I'm gonna put a curse.
Hey, you know what? Maybe, just maybe. Honestly, that Pinka skin too is very clean.
Oh, yeah,
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they
a little
can.
while ago.
Very clean skin in my opinion.
I just want to or Collegiate League. You can't run skins in our league, but I wish you could because I want to wear my rainbow. I want to run it. That's one of my favorite skins.
Initiating jammer.
Or my furry smoke skin.
Now you
Halloween headgear.
Hell, like a Demigorgon, bro. I swear, that's what he looks like. Let's get right into this. We see.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
I'm gonna take a book from Benton's page. I mean, trying to take a page off of Benton's book, but I'm trying to execute it. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be as good.
If he can immediately slam B-Man. He is feeling confident today. I think Benton, they're up by 3 rounds. I think they're kind of, giving themselves some space saying, hey, we can kind of aggress these guys, not really punished. Reloading! They got punished by getting rid of their heart breachers, so they don't have anything that can actually up the wall. They have impact EMPs, they're kind of useless if you don't have a heart breach. So they're gonna really have to just flood through doorways and windows. Make something viable out of this.
Swapping mags! Planting toxins.
Slowly walk out. Nothing really going on yet. I mean, Benton knows that they don't really have to push out right now. Keokuk down 1. It's going to be a little hard for them to push in, but Benton's just going to be chilling.
I think they potentially might be trying to figure out from first floor up and working kind of, here from bottom up, which might not be the worst idea in the world, because if you can take the space, you can just take, the bottom for free and then work your way up to the stairs. Kodak is getting hit by Lady's Mine. His position is revealed, but I don't think anybody is around to actually
Device
pressure
ready.
on top of that info.
Said, Keokuk, after they got that last one of their teammates down, it just seems like they are really stagnated right now and not really moving. Not just playing this super slow. Then at 15 on the clock. What's he gonna do? I want to see them kind of slowly move.
Reloading mag.
Montang, chasing that yo-yo. I mean, Montang killed a solo chase piece.
Changing mags!
But Monte's been really slow. He's also playing slow as well. And if he's trapped, he doesn't have any ways to escape. No shotgun, no impact. He's kind of a lost duck out here. It gets absolutely demolished by that LMG. And on the gridlock.
That's a 4v4. Keokuk coming right back. Montaigne ready to pop up the fuse.
Swimming back through the wall. Can't get all good with the 2 Time Mans and Hyper. Got to be a duo here.
1v2,
actually
but he
kills
gets
himself, but gets the kill onto the shield. Even though that puts it into 1v2, that's a lot more winnable. And it doesn't.
Oh, he's down though. 1v1. Will he be able to do it? Oh, he gets blast. Just barely.
Time Mans was kind of put. It would have been worse if he was alive. Even if what it was actually C4 himself. He actually got the kill on the shield, so that actually had a little bit of value, even if on the kill feed it doesn't look.
Very good round. That was probably the most interesting match of this whole set right now.
Especially because that was kind of a turnaround, because they lost their heart breacher within like the first 30
Attackers need to
30
locate
seconds
and
of the round,
defuse
so
bomb.
they had no way of opening up the wall. Had to kind of flood site, take their time, make sure there's no roamers, and actually look for the site. They honestly kind of went for kills instead of being kind of to say, hey,
See right here, Benton. I'm not Benton. Keokuk is just gonna drone in. They're gonna pull out the Montaigne again. Clearly, it's working. Pull out Thermite. Hard breacher.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Tackle. Binka instead of.
5 seconds to insertion.
Let's see what else they're gonna do. Yep, they're finally locked in on their champs. Benton getting ready to bend. They're swapping with a Warden now instead of whoever they were playing. But barricade. Lockdown. Benton waiting for Keokuk to get to the point. They still gotta get there. Start walking up. The lake hole is gonna be kind of hard for Keokuk to.
Here's the first strat where you have the mirror facing 7 on the main wall. You have it adjacent, and you have on the wall actually have beat holes. So that's actually a good way to do a hard breach. So the thermite would have to walk on the wall and exposes his feet into the impact made outside on the wall. It will actually shoot right out the thermite chunk. Thermite does hit the wall. You'll get up his stature. His stature thermite is such a classic combo.
With the amount of bandit and electricity stuff that goes inside of the walls. Keokuk already. Keokuk getting the first pick, but
getting
then
an easy trade.
Right back.
96 seconds on the clock. Every 4. Keokuk is still on the Monty, still trying to create some space, create a buffer zone with reload it! That's very good. Hyper gets his one for the round. That's the factor down.
going up. Got 1, got 2. Oh my goodness. Hyperdose. I think it goes. He got knocked down. Benton. Sorry, that was insane. That just woke me up right there.
That was just. Oh, I can't even think of what just happened. I just. Ooh.
Walkout. That's the only downside about Montang is when people realize that, hey, I literally can't shoot you. I'm just gonna aim for your teammates then.
Yeah.
You're kind of just standing there.
Because if a Monty, I've learned this from our coach past because he's a very good Monty player. If you aren't like trying to like create pressure on the defenders, by like saying unextending and then re-extending a ton of times, perfect moments, and if you're just fully extended, just standing there, they're gonna ignore you, and they're gonna go for your teammates. Like that's the thing about a lot of Monty players. They don't understand. You're not like trying to be aggressive, not even like peeking them.
Attackers
like,
need to locate and defuse bombs.
Making look like then you're gonna be pressure and then standing there being a brick wall and not doing anything while the rest of your team.
See.
Camera ready to activate.
Attackers have located a bomb.
One more round to win this match. Remember, it is match point. Keokuk is a little bit more rounds, but still doable.
Yeah. I think Kodak is just switching off of the market.
10 seconds left
I wonder if
before
they could do a
insertion.
similar thing where they open up the karaoke window and goes cut off for the K-ship play. Picking up the fluorized dope
Attackers are
and
moving
the
to defuse
Sophia.
a bomb.
Here's they don't have any hard breach. No form of hard breach at all for the users. They utilize their go to here.
Looks like you were right. They're probably just. Oh, sorry, it looks like you were right. They're probably just gonna try to do the same Osu, zip up the thing in the wall. Because honestly, it works. That's how the last one did. So might as well try it again. Waukee also. Oh, his drone's already up. Benton.
E-man's kind of on that. Up the black stairs as E-man kills the Osa on the rappel. Unfortunately, that's the thing about an Osa is that you might just stand on the window, but your shield isn't explosive to game. So an aggressive potential jump out here.
Phones go off.
But
Remember,
there's unfortunately
pick
a
up the
Claymore
phone.
There's a Claymore next to it.
Well, he's baiting. He wants him to jump out. Oh, the forest drone comes. Line scan comes out. Remember, if you're moving during the line scan, you get spotted.
So gets mistimed. Trying to take out the Legion. Gets shot through the wall. Good. The shot does not have a second.
Or
B-man.
two. Benson's looking really good for him. Two more, and then they will win this round.
It's a dire situation right now for Keokuk. They have to get at least 2 picks to parity, or get back to parity. B-man making a little bit of damage, but not too much. He's still holding fast, still steady. As Caden gets his first pick of the round. Onto the ace of space. Now that's the new, like that's where their siege before opera's down.
It's now a 3v2, minute left. Benton can really play this.
Pete gets a kill on a Heisman.
My Keokuk right back up, not letting
now
this
Pete
end.
has the diffuser. Pete just making karaoke.
Want the knockdown, but he isn't gone yet.
B-man is tucked way into. I don't think he's out there. He looks the wrong way. B-man with the 14 and 4. Oh, he's gonna go for the peak. Caden gets the confirm on the kill. He's 1 HP. 1 HP in the dream to keep his team alive for this map.
Oh, we can't pick up the diffuser. Legion's right there to stop it.
Well, I wish we had a side view of this because this is getting intense, buddy. 10 seconds left on the clock, halfway down in the diffuser. I'm not even sure if he's aware. Yeah.
It is planted. This is all or nothing right here.
No, I'm just saying, Caden has to watch. These mine's gonna be anywhere. Oh,
he made there you go, and Benton takes the first
As I just
round.
mentioned, the Legion mines, but unfortunately, Benton will take this first map 7-3. Unfortunately, a very stingy situation to be in to finish out the first map.
But still got one more round to just barely get to the. Because if they win this round, do they go to the third place bracket?
I believe they have to play one more game, but then they will actually work their way. Because there are 2 rounds in the consolation bracket. We swap over to our bracket here. You'll be able to see that whoever wins this match will face off against the winner of Iowa Falls Alden versus Cedar Rapids Washington. Then 2 more teams who lose in round 3 will go down to consolation bracket in round 4. Then whoever wins those matches will play for 3rd place.
Very good teammates, very good everything coming from both teams. But we'll just wait till they get ready for the next round. Are they? Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the second round of Benton versus Keokuk. Round just started. We are on Clubhouse, which is another OG Rainbow Six Siege map.
Probably the most well-known map in the game, other than Oregon, in my opinion. But unfortunately, Oregon has been out of the comp pool for years. But, I mean, I don't mind it personally, because honestly, Oregon is kind of just watching the same movie over and over again. You know how it's going to play.
It's just, it's pretty all right. But
Clubhouse, there's, a little bit of differences. Operators and changes to certain existing operators and meta shifting.
Let's see if we can get any new bands. Never mind, it's going to be Blackbeard, Mira. Just kind of the same stuff over and over.
Yeah, I'm expecting probably a Black. But honestly, though, it's going to be interesting, though, because Clubhouse is a map of fundamentals. And also, it's a map of a lot of heart. Like, you want to have a Maverick, Ace, or Thermite, or Havana. That car outside agrees with me.
Actually, fully agrees with me.
So, it's really, and it's also a map about fundamentals, like holding your teammates' cross angles, playing passively and aggressively, knowing your utility placement, the kind of lineups you want to bring. going to be really interesting to see how both these teams use those fundamentals advantage.
Let's go
Attackers
right
need
into
to
this
locate
game.
and
We're gonna see
defuse as many
a
bombs as they
castle,
can.
throw the flower, cap can,
Marooney.
bandit, yeah, Marooney, sorry, and yo-yo. There's the attack.
One secure.
Buck, maybe Swamp, Habana, and Osu. Oh my goodness.
I got to take this guy to see English.
Yes, dude, I need to get these names correct. I'm trying to call them out right now.
Yeah, maybe we need to
Too
get
many.
I think we need to get your flashcards.
Actually,
What's the operator?
actually, I need those flashcards now. But let's see this, and we're gonna see Keokuk playing with his capture traps. Probably my least favorite traps.
Especially because like one captain trap is like
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
most operators, unless they're like a for armor.
Thank God he only has 2 of them, bro, right? 4, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay, that's pretty insane. Oh.
Looks like I think we're gonna know what's going on. Sit tight. We'll figure this out.
We are finally back. A little bit of technical difficulties, but we are back now, back on bomb. I do think the bans are gonna stay the same because that'd be a little unfair if no, that'd just be unfair.
Yeah.
But let's see what they're. Yeah, I'm pretty sure bans are gonna still stay the same. Probably the mirror. And actually, remember.
I think it was like Miracade, Some
Mirror
idea.
and Black. Yeah, okay. Mirror and Blackbird. Okay, they were just going back to the same bands. Good classmanship.
All right, since about 2 minutes ago, flower operator.
What? Flower? Oh,
Yeah, I'm
Melisi?
testing you.
Melisi? Oh, okay.
No, that's
Flower. Flower. No idea.
Wow.
I'm blanking right here. Actually, I have no idea. A flower.
Tell you.
I'm trying. Oh, Habana. Habana, the flower.
No.
Okay, I was about to say. I have no idea. Okay, but it
Anyways,
looks like,
I guess I gotta, put him back in 3rd grade.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
all the money. Right.
Yeah, luckily MCC has a really good.
Can we get a major for Rainbow Six Siege again?
No, but you do get an esports program. Nifty, I'd say. Getting myself promotion aside, starting off on the defense for Keokuk. Starting on the gym bedroom site, honestly, kind of a default pick. Most of the time, most teams are going to pick CCTV and cash, but in the newer meta, honestly, everyone has kind of replaced it as sometimes, like, it really just depends on what kind of band they're is not banned this round. Most teams are gonna go to the
Attacker's
base
objective
bomb
is
site,
to
just
defuse a bomb.
through the hatches and actually, play for a bit of time denial instead of, allowing the Habana or the Ace, whoever it is,
It's like the Ace of Spades is also playing this now. Montaigne sadly got banned. He's one of my favorite champs. I'm so glad to see that there's a player that is very good with him.
Yeah, it's crazy though that that kid is so afraid of the shit. It's just because it's Ace of Spades. It's very consistent in playing them in the correct manner.
There's a lot of slowness going on right now, just waiting to get their perfect moment. Scouting, especially this team.
Getting some good info, working their way. Mainly just use that Bonnetel to open up the ball. And it might be trying to trick here, but the Ace is off. Not trick that without dying. Especially because you have the Osa that was on top of the window outside gym. That's why she places the Osa sheet in CCTV and then smashes it so that she can't see through it. As Hyper gets the first pick of the round, dropping the hatch and logistics. A very good gap take because there was no player there. There was no player in and that was the only person playing there. And now it's just kind of space, kind of being a little thorn in the backside that Benton has
Ooh, two go down
a lot
on
of frags
Benton.
happening all at once.
3v2 right now.
Odicus was down through the hatch, and then Demon Slams picks up.
A lot of crazy stuff going throughout that whole match. It just kind of all exploded kind of at the very end. But
In the words of Micah, JB Band JB,
that was crazy
that was
stuff.
some
bro.
crazy stuff.
That was some crazy.
Shout out, your boy Mike.
He's no longer with us anymore. He is in BB, right?
Yep, baby you.
That's BBU, which
I believe he might be actually broadcasting.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
if you guys do want to see a little bit more about BBU, they are downstairs. Little student lounge.
And
So.
for those
Bomb located by attackers.
Activated.
Or whatever browser you use, but let's get right into this game.
hopefully not Firefox.
Yeah, we don't like Firefox over here. Honestly, Safari, you're pushing it just a little bit, but still.
Same picking up Cali on this bomb site on CCTV. Like, honestly, interesting pick though, because Cali's lances
5
they
seconds
actually
remaining.
burrow into the wall. So playing against the bandit is actually gonna be really good here. Especially, if you got that sniper rifle, you're playing a bit of Call of Duty. But honestly, I'm a big fan of Cali. I love, just holding the angles, kind of, looking for your prey as, you just scope it in. The only trick here, though, is since it burrows, it can destroy the thermite charge on the other side of the wall as well. Flame off the main breach through the drone hole, so the bandit can't even trick, so they easily open up the wall.
Loaded out.
You have the zombie up here in Raptors with that 8. Now Raptors is a very important Raptors walls underneath.
That's the one downside about having a shotgun. It's a little bit inaccurate, as you saw right there.
But Raptors is a big piece of after it rotating down and popping that fire, because you don't want to cross back in.
Not to. You gotta watch out with the mute. He's really countering their drone.
But he does get the Capital and
Swap it back!
D-Man on the Cali trying to look for that Raptors player, but apparently he's just a post right now. Actually, working his way back up to the site with his bandit construction. Now, it's a 5v3 in favor of Keokuk, so they can literally just play off the utility. That's their win condition. Just down below. They open the construction hatch, or at least try to. And he can actually play down below, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to say, hey, I can play down below for denial. Play passive. As I only get one kill for himself. Hey, this is 5v1. He's going to get one. Does not get one flawless round like Keokuk on the first round in Clubhouse. Interesting because, you know, it was kind of a reversal of what happened in the first round. They got an early pick onto the opposing side, and then just kind of, you know, start collapsing on them and just getting pick after pick after pick. Not much answer from Benton. Now Keokuk will rotate through the cycles of the bomb sites and actually go in basement.
Which I think now
Attackers
that
need to
Benton knows
locate
they're
and
going to be
defuse
forced
as many
to
bombs
basement. Pretty iconic.
There's a lot of ways you can take it.
145!
He does is these little lasers that he throws around. They should have like almost like a rocket or something.
Flip deployed!
Connect lasers. This is a really interesting trick that you can do with these, that you throw them on the lip of the staircase.
How many of them does he have?
I believe 7 connectors. It's got a lot of connectors, and then they all can join at once. And if you're running down the stairs, you probably cannot even see that.
I was about to say, no, you cannot.
Bringing the Maverick, bringing the Grim, and the Blitz as well. Outside of Benton. Maverick is good though. Dirt container, because think, not many players play in this position. If you can actually just get in there, of course you get away through shooting down the barricade. So they get a little caught up if you know there's somebody not looking at that direction. You can potentially get a free.
Yeah, it looks like Benton and both away from each other. Kind of playing above side. Ooh, that could be bad. The wind comes out. I don't think they realize. Shot a little bit.
Beautiful shot with that P90. Zooming that sniper. Potentially getting to second. Wrong time. E-Man through the barricade. Gets the refrag. That's a big kick. That's the Solus going down. Sometimes the Solus, you know, is bad positioning on the part of Peak, but
the Benton.
This is interesting that Asa might potentially flood into Arsenal. I think what Benton is going to do is they're going to wait and start pushing. They don't have a blitz. The units are coming out through the hatch. They can potentially walk on through.
Ooh, are we trying to wide peek looking for the smoke right now? That
Situation though. Tries going down the main stairs. On the flank on far.
BB4 right now.
Ram potentially could get fixed. Ooh, that's a little bit of damage though.
Dying.
Blitz down goods. Trying to walk into Arsenal right now. Support him.
He's gonna try to defuse it anyway. Oh, he gets the. He doesn't get the knock.
Bates off the 5. Podicus with the shotgun can potentially just pump. Spade on the blitz. Getting flash time in.
Perfect.
Getting a
high.
double. Ooh, And he downs
Someone-
one. Good. Oh!
It's a 1v1. Caesar is still down.
25 seconds left on the clock. He is playing for denial. He has enough time to make not even keep the guy. He's just distracting him. The 1v1 situation, 14 seconds left on the clock. He's gonna start sticking. He popped off. He's trying to bait him off.
9 seconds left. Will he try to do it?
The guaranteed win for Benton, and just closes him out with the kill on the goods. Very interesting turnaround because honestly, I thought they were going for a little bit too long, but then, you know, Ace of Spades got into the deep arsenal, starts planting on the bomb chassis. Oh, there's players outside of the bomb site that can't actually help support the mute that was in arsenal.
We're gonna see the final ban of the first half. They're gonna ban the shield up.
I'm guessing it's gonna be the blitz, and then Ace of Spades is gonna pull out the feet.
Probably. I'll just say I'm surprised no one is playing the robot girl. I just saw her. Oh, we see Bandit and Blitz coming out. Both what is it, IGN Opera?
Yeah, GM.
Oh my. IGN's the
Or
gaming
no,
company.
I don't know. Whatever the German
Yeah,
faction is.
Not a German. But very good job. I'm surprised. I'm sad we didn't really see anything about the... Oh, there you go. Nobody really
Defenders,
gonna
protect
see
your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Nari now? Yeah. Nari.
Always has been.
Nari. Right. I'm trying to remember the name. Is that the first time, the first character to have a like quad shotgun like that?
Something like that. It is a development. It is. I consider more of a rotation.
See it right now though.
Yeah, I mean honestly though, the Scorpion is actually really good for
10 seconds to insertion.
Bringing the exact same lineup on the side of Benton, except for the shield. They're bringing out that fused shield, except for Blitz.
Attackers are moving
love
out
this
to
guy.
locate a bomb and
He
defuse
sticks
it.
He
to
is
shield.
dedicated to it. He's
And
dedicated, and I am
You really
loving
hate
it.
someone for it. You can't just like, don't care.
Very, very
Nasty little leg peek.
slimy little.
He's gonna see
Oh, pre-fired.
Pre-fired. Very good coming from Benton.
That's just good map knowledge right there.
Let's check his monitor, maybe. Oh my goodness, another one
Focus.
going down.
Torch out.
Oh. I'm not sure where that came from. As
Oh my goodness. Benton is really dominating this match already.
man,
5-2.
2 minutes 25 seconds in the round, and
Looks like
it's
that's
falling at the
even.
seams. They're just falling to pieces really early on. I'm not sure if they're trying to like a home, but they were just playing a bit too isolated on it. Actually works for refract, because the way that you should be roaming, you have 2 or more people that have to work off other individuals.
See how they try to fight. 5v2. I don't know what Oyo and
Go on, ready.
Denari do this.
There you go.
I was trying to honestly. Let's see if we can get this
And the Goyo powers are actually kind of pull down and push a little bit, the momentum stopper.
though. Ooh, Ram inside of the fire, gonna get burned just a little bit. Honestly, she's really low. Yeah.
Kind of, I guess I don't have anything to open up the hatches, but they're gonna probably start gonna flood here in a second because they have the fuser. They have more Grimbees though, but they're just gonna push on through, full steam ahead. They're getting the plant down.
I think they're gonna even try to recontest the.
Yeah, there is no contest for this. They get the free, and they do, and they have a good post plant too. Up the hatches, they had hatch control. They're inside. They're throwing the utility. They're gonna dump the hatch for a potential backstab here as they're distracting the Keokuk players. Rock the hard place.
Gets one on the Ram. That's 4v2 now. Now he gets knocked. It's gonna be a 4v1. D-Man slams. Find anything to
Unfortunately, though, walking up with that pistol in hand, it does not. Well, unfortunately, was still in the middle of the running animation. 7 seconds left on the clock. Guaranteed round. Hyper mopping up the shot.
I will say Benton is doing a real good job that round. I feel like just 4 rounds out of nowhere, just like 4 kills out of nowhere, just happened like that. Absolutely insane. But let's just get into the next round.
Yeah, I don't know if it was this due to bad positioning or they're trying to rotate into where they wanted to play, but I'm not really sure what happened there. Like, you lose 3 on the roam the first 30-35 seconds of the round starting. Like, that is not a good way to start your basement.
Attackers need to locate
sure
and
you can
defuse
do roam on
bombs.
basement, but, like, all you really need to I don't know. It's really unfortunate, but Keokuk, I think they can break it.
Oh, definitely. I think anything can happen. It's only 3-1. The switch hasn't even happened yet. But
If anything's crucial, like I've seen it yesterday, there was a game that was 1-5 or like 2-4, and they actually came back in regulation as well. So anything can really happen. I can never count any team out.
Attackers must locate and defuse the
stage
bomb.
just started. Remember, friendly fire is on. We've seen some friendly fires, but only in the first game. None has happened. We did see one guy accidentally self-end himself, but see.
Unfortunately, no like or no fuse charge or repair zone.
Yeah. Not yet. Not yet. Osa, get ready. It looks like Benton.
Looks like no contest to the wall. I mean, they did have Bandit in Case ban. That actually makes sense though. Remember, just places charge on the wall. Looking for first pick up the round. That's actually the first time that Keokuk has actually won the opening engagement. And that is a Capitao. That's actually a very good pick for early in the round. Because Capitao has those flame bolts, he has those smoke grenades. He actually has a lot of utility that was lost when he lost that engagement.
Watch as Benton walks. That's the wrong here. They haven't really gotten any spots right now. They got to go through a lot.
They going straight for the plant. There's 9 people live in the server. They're going to the plant.
They're gonna get it off, and they have smoke ready to do that. I mean, Benton getting 3.
Outside.
It's like that.
I'm reloading.
Benton doing these explosive plays right now. They still have the Osa there. They kind of just camp outside. Osa actually about to almost get off.
Probably walking in. Back out. Hyper low around, picking it up on the goods, and another great round by Benton. Defense line with that pocket SMG. And planning with 9 people live in the server, I have not seen that in a long time.
Hey, that just shows the amount of balls that Benton has, man. They're not gonna give up or anything. They're gonna get that plant off, and they're gonna stay near it.
Yeah, they really decide, hey, we can just easily take this. Like, they understand that, hey, they can get away with it, honestly, a little bit. But honestly, I think it's just a difference in playstyle. Like, Keokuk kind of plays a little bit of a slower style of Siege, which is not,
Defenders, protect your bombs from
inherently
being defused
incorrect.
by attackers.
There's kind of an old theory of like, if you're persistent, Motion will be the fast team. And
Reinforcing walls!
But there's, a theory that, certain styles will always beat certain other teams. Like a slow team might be if you do those tempo swaps mid-game, it's going to be very unpredictable. And that's what Benton is doing. They kind of were slow in the early rounds, but now they're kind of picking up the pace. I think that's kind of, hasn't expected.
5 seconds left. Let's just see exactly how this is going. Own base is down. Fire is active. See right now what goes first. Go still. Bullshit stuff. Don getting ready. I didn't even realize they have a Capito. I think that's the first time ever I've seen that.
They had one last time, but I Caden, I think it's down below. I think he has 2 players down below.
Playing for the ring
playing
game.
in the garage. Beautiful one tap from Peak on the ice. Good night.
Another-
He gets a second on the spades.
Things just like that. That was super clean. It's out of nowhere. I was like, ooh, there could have been an Eclipse channel right there.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that. Ooh, gets sniped.
Well, right now, I mean, showing Benton does not just give up like
What's
that.
crazy that Peak had a he didn't even have an ACOG on his DMR, so that just shows some pure mechanics right there. He doesn't need a scope.
Before his drone comes out, but instantly gets shot out no matter what.
Now it's a 3v4 event. On the back foot a little bit. Like they still have a decent amount of use. They have almost a full 2 minutes to play with. They can get the refrag back on from Keokuk. So it's still a decent so far from both sides. As Keokuk picks up
Three. Benton on the lower half of that. Ooh, but sees it instantly. It's a
beautiful
2v2.
shots.
D-Man slams, and he's really showing his Cali skill out right now. Honestly, I haven't really picked Cali a lot. One now, got him with the
Demon
SMG.
with a triple. He might go for the quad if he can. Goods coming up the red stairs. He's sprinting across. Potentially, they're getting the bomb down right on the tuck position. To the Cali. Oh, he's passed right into. Oh my goodness!
Nice. Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh!
That
Oh
was
my god!
absolutely
The
insane.
knife and the flip with the deagle. He was being flashed. He was ran right past the fuse player. Holy buckets, man.
That was actually insane.
That's some crazy sauce right there, Holmes.
Literally, I just saw that. His name.
Oh boy. Now that honestly should be what Keokuk needed. I think that's gonna help push their momentum. You know, that's gonna be their motivation. It's a big hero play, but like it just goes to show that they're not out of this yet. It's a 2-4 half. They're on the attack, but think honestly they could potentially get a few more attack rounds because honestly this map has honestly looked a bit more attacker sided. But
you see the Ace and Mira. Sorry, I saw the A. The Ace and Mira. Next, we're gonna see.
I think your tiredness is contagious. I'm starting to yawn, man.
Yeah, I know it's crazy.
Not making me tired, man.
Now it's a 4 of 2. Let's see how we can do this. See a Ash Nomad Buck. I think could be on the attack side of Keokuk.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Warden, Bandit, and mine?
Nope.
Who is it?
I ain't giving you any yet. You gotta learn that, man.
I'm not gonna learn. I'm just gonna
Man.
call the flower girl, dude. Honestly, that's fine. Her name is Lucy. No, honestly, I'm not even gonna try. All I know is that she's a metal hand. So let's just get right into this. Keokuk is gonna put down his jammers spots. The rest of the team will make sure to put down their barricades. Most of them have C4. That's 3 C4. And the rest of them use a deployment.
5 seconds to go.
And a most. To do this, walk in now. Friendly fire is active.
Camera ready to activate.
A Rooney?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. It's a Rooney right here.
You
That's
should.
a
I
flower.
think you gotta start. Gotta start running that. Or it's
Maybe, yo. Actually, maybe. Gonna walk up here, Rooney. Out from the side. I thought they were on defense for a second. I thought that was an attacker walking up already.
I mean, that's fair though. Waukee has that same team. Powerful one at that. I understand that they don't have a hard reach at all. Inside of Keokuk, opting for like Brava in. Also, here's a Buck and a Ram. I wonder if they might have not found out the bomb site.
A little tough for Keokuk. So first pick by Benton. Nice clean little DMR kill.
Just left to go in the round. Here's what the hell he's running the Brava. I'm guessing it's right. As Cade gets the trade on the B-Man slams. Lucas wrapping his way up the red stairs. Slowly but surely wins the race here. Minute 45 left on the clock. It's like except for the Warden. Not sure how that happened.
He's trying to run away, bleeding out right now. Someone's gonna have to revive him.
I think the Renegade might have hit him, but I'm not sure if it was hacked or not. I don't know.
Probably was hacked because they have the Bravo and
Yeah, I don't know. Minute 20 left in the round. They're starting to build up, starting to work some space. They can really take logistics if they want to for free. As the Warden might have actually dropped the hash just to rotate out of that position. This space does get res. Minute 5 left on the clock. 4v4. Benton usually is, getting that second or third pick here.
Still 4.
As I eat my words, Hyper gets the kill with the gas pipe. Same as the pump gets done. Doesn't get a second though. Bodicus gets his first of the round. And Bodicus, the tag team against Team Mans and an Ace of Spades.
Be bad for Benton. Now it's going to be a 1v2.
He has an extra in pocket. And he's also the Warden, so honestly the flash rings would be kind of nullified here. Potentially just play it down below. He has a shotgun. As the Ash goes to plant.
Comes out, but
does not do enough
damage.
damage.
Walks
Unfortunately
right into her.
Walks right into the arms. Bodicus. And they pick up their third round.
You're right. Maybe this is the comeback season for Keokuk. We're gonna see another OT.
Also,
round.
apologize to you. Surprised that my not realized he's been saying it wrong.
How do you say it?
Keokuk.
Keokuk.
Yeah.
Cooking? Okay,
I guess.
my
I don't
bad.
know.
Keokuk. There you go. Sorry to say that wrong.
Defenders
Keokuk,
protect your
like
bombs
it's
from being defused by attackers.
Japanese name or something.
Honestly, I thought it was that. I was like, actually. A Rooney. There we go. A Rooney mute.
No, that's a zombie.
Oh, they got.
I mean, it's fair, they're both.
They got the waves and Yep. Tubro or Tubro. There we go. Yeah, Tubro. He's gonna be sitting there. I'm pretty sure.
I feel like you probably don't know many of the options.
I know what his ability is, doesn't it? Like freestyle.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what that is. I don't know that.
I mean, you can kind of just call it like Portuguese.
Oh yeah, I might honestly. Let's see how Keokuk. Right? Keokuk. Who's this now?
My air trap is deployed.
Bring in the Flora, bring in the Thermal. Honestly, a very diverse lineup. Just think, you have the Ashes to get rid of those castles, as well as the Flores to do that same task. Because they'll probably use the Flores drones to get rid of the castles, and then the Ash charge to actually get those bandit battles from below. The castle is doing the strategy where you have pretty much a fortress down below in lounge. There's actually kind of been a thing since like Bully's been doing, kind of seeping down into the ranked meta.
Reloading. The rest of the Benton team is, of course, up on site. Keokuk is slowly but surely getting up there, playing kind of in that little cellar area with the castle. Has to run out because there's a grenade thrown. And Ash is coming up now. It's time to break all the castles. White Peaks, nobody is there, sadly, though.
And a good take to clear out that position. He-Man has retreated back to the stage. All is still secure. It is still in hands. Interesting that they've spent so much time in this position, throwing flashbangs, throwing the nades, but they haven't made much progress. It's still a 5v5 with a minute 20 left on the clock. After I say that, E-Man Sims gets the first pick of the round on the Caden. E-Man Sims backs that up with his own pick on the Ionu.
5-3 right now. I mean, we've seen Keokuk. Sorry, come back.
Has to really adjust. They look to be going for a construction push. With a minute left, that's not exactly the worst thing to do, because you can open up the walls and actually make a bit more space. Open up the lower barrage walls, just for that little extra bit of bandit pressure. Bandit cross, free fires, does not see the head of that bandit of Hyper. 45 seconds left on the clock. Benton is playing this very well, playing passive, playing the cross angles. They're not even giving him a single fight or opportunity to play. And we're now down to a 5v1. Potential flawless round will be denied by Goods with 30 seconds left on the clock, but E-Man slams to the sacrificial lamb. This potential win for Benton. 20 seconds left on the clock for Goods.
I mean, Benton, after his teammate got fully domed on, knows that he might as well just not peek this. Oh, 13 seconds left. Never mind. Defenders instantly peek it and get him out. Oh, a little snail over here. It's that right out. See this? Round 9. Benton up 2. They just need to win 2 more and then get this. While Keokuk needs 4 more just to get it.
2 more, even just to tie things up, which honestly is not out of the realm of opportunity. Possibility not. I don't know, so many words float through my head all at the same time. I'm gonna play base defense here. Benton has a really good lineup. They have 2 C4s, the Valkyrie, and they have the castle probably for a first floor bar hold. With those castle barricades, because there's a lot of double doors that you can actually play around with. They have the Legion for intel, but not for intel as well. So they could take damage if they bring any shield or play on the deep roam, and they have the Goyle for Combinado. So honestly, an all-around well-rounded roster. They've really done a lot of strategic work on this map. That's really shown through their attack and defensive path.
Now, Benton getting ready. They have the Jackal, Buck, Ram, and Habana ready to do this. Now, they are running a lot of like recon champs with like the Grim and at least the Jackal and Ram kind of.
Yeah, because they only have, they have a Habana and they also have 2 sets of Grim. So honestly, they have a really good lineup. Because the Grim can clear out dirt, they can clear out back arsenal, they can clear out positions from the hatches. He's really good at playing the hatch business, throwing his bees down to the lower floors. Jackal, of course, he's the feed guy, but his utility and his roam clearing ability is actually pretty good. Just think, if you don't see any footprints, you know that area is clear, so you don't even have to drone. You don't even have to. Or that solo lurk kind of play. You have the Grim to kind of back that up, and then you have the Buck and the Ram for the vertical, Bana for securing the hatches.
At Keokuk is really playing kind of slow here. They really don't want to get.
That's it. Great. Aiden and Bodacris were walking. They got his one. Parity.
It'll be a little rough for Benton to have to deal with the people upstairs, but I think they're gonna be able to. Grim is both teammates on Keokuk is getting some drones down in there.
Auto bridge deployed.
Swing himself off real quick. Sure that this.
Automate and Memorial Hatch push. Opening up all the hatches, opening up avenues of opportunity. House is going to be kind of a bit of a boost. Aiden, he has to hit it 9 times just to break it, but we're looking at walls. Potentially, Ioni's going for the flank on blue. That's actually a really good decision because it splits the resources of the defense if they catch somebody off guard. Because Gordon's playing in blue, there's also the castle to support him. Gunfight. He gets 1. Does he get the second? He does not get the second. He will trade. 2v3.
5 seconds
He
left.
gets his pick. Up the spades and slams. They have the boiler still. But the Gordon has his C4. Flashbang will not be any difference. Flashbang will not make any difference. Going for the plant behind the black box. Caden to cover. Good control. Covering the rotate into blue. And Caden will get the final kill up round number 9. Keeping Keokuk's fight alive.
Now going to be a 5-4. Let's see if they're going to go into overtime with this last match.
Honestly, I'm kind of wondering what the bans are going to be because honestly, there's been so many different key moments so many different operators that it's hard to determine who to ban, but they'll go with the Ram and the Azami bans. Honestly, 2 very valid bans because Graham has been getting a lot of value, you know, opening up the floorboards, as well as, you know, the R4C, which is a fantastic weapon. Plus you got Flashbang, work off pushes that Keokuk has been making. He's on me, you know, really good at holding those power positions, like up in rafters or playing in the basement.
Attackers need to locate and
Pretty much
defuse
building
the
yourself
bomb
a mini
location.
fortress inside the bomb system. So, very valid ban for this entire game.
Get right into the snow.
Deploying explosive ordnance.
On the back burner, they need to lock in. They've lost a couple rounds so far. Well, but still need 2 more to take this last.
Inning. Playing baseball.
Yeah.
Did you call an ace a home run?
Yeah. But let's get right into this. They're gonna be having a warden. They're gonna basically
10 seconds left.
Same,
Yeah, keeping the same roster.
Securing the floor!
I'm thinking. It's like Keokuk though. They're bringing the Waukee and the Grim instead of the Jackal. Also bringing the Striker, bringing some EMPs and an extra set of Heart Breach on top of the Grim and the Havana pellet. So that's actually really good because it helps you that you're gonna open up the hatches and have a lot more opportunities to actually get into the basement and into the complex. Because the more stuff you open up, even if you never push it, it's more pressure on the defender. You're gonna be looking every which way to figure out which way you're actually going to be attacking from.
Or the attacking that axe. Trying to get that down.
One for like a top-down roam clear, which honestly for a map like Clubhouse is pretty valid because you got B-Man. He's ratting himself in the garage on the rafters. Unfortunately though, with the Dokkaebi call on the board, it might potentially be not the greatest thing to do because Dokkaebi dropping the lobby hat, joining the top and first floor. Yeah, so he go uncontested for however long he stays up there, but unfortunately we gotta remember that if a roamer is not applying pressure,
Bomb located by attackers.
so you'll hear on the Dokkaebi, that's the perfect pick. That's their roam down. Loading back! Out the roam, besides, you know, maybe the grip with his B's, but to make his way back around. Ooh, gets wall in the yellow paint on the drones.
It's now gonna be a 4v4. Still. So good. Holy
Without an IQ, they're probably still alive in the round. So even if Beeman dies, which he does, he still gets some value out of you being able to be on camp. Because like, even if you're dead, you're not just spending 12 out. I know that sometimes I feel like I could just be the 6th player on the team who's only on while everybody else actually plays the game. 50 seconds left on the clock, coming down to 45. The Glories have been popped and the Lucy's are still lying for the attack of Keokuk.
35 seconds.
He's dropped. He has 5 left. Figure out Church with the understanding like, hey, figure out these angles and actually take the gunfights with confidence.
4 seconds left. They're gonna have to do something.
Unfortunately, Sean face dies on the bomb chassis.
If Benton
Demon dies on the board. Hyper gets 1. Hyper gets 2. Does not get a third with a shot to time it.
And defenders win. Benson up 1-4. They just need to
That was quite the explosive round. We went out with the shotgun, downing Bodicus and staying alive, tugging behind the boxes. I think that's what sometimes you just have to do. All you just gotta do is just hide. Just right in a corner or just hide under a desk and you can win the round. Because some players don't understand that you don't have to take. Benton on match point. Keokuk only 2 rounds away from getting into overtime. They can just piece together those small little mistakes.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
See Benton getting really ready. We see him back on the Legion. Honestly, I like it way more than any other character. Able to make the players have to choose either to rip that thing out of your leg or Get in there, because does it constantly do tick damage, or does it do
Yes,
only?
it does. It does damage on impact, and then it does.
Unless you just snake that thing out of your leg, just like that happens sometimes.
Especially effective on windows too. So small.
But honestly, they're not invisible anymore, right?
Yeah.
They're now actually. That's why they do it.
Yeah, it was interesting that Ubisoft decided to make the decision to make things like echo
All
cams.
set to jams are ready.
Mine's no longer closed. I guess, you know, when they go through the game, but I'm trying to think, you got one operator that has a sledgehammer, somebody that can really make a clone of themselves. So
Jammer ready.
you never know.
Get right back into this game, Benton. Up. Still needs one more to win this whole game.
It looks like they're gonna open up the construction single wall here. Applying some pressure. Actually just
Oh, he gets the one.
heard the breaching charge. That's the Thatcher down. That's actually a really big pick early on in the round. But I mean, the buck could he's taking he does lose a little bit of HP, but he's still feeling pretty confident. Still fine right now.
Nice little coming out from Benton's play right now. This could be pretty bad. Osa finally jumping inside.
They kind of started going for the main wall and more actually a construction site take. Which makes a lot of sense. They're going to be applying a lot of pressure on that castle player who's down in the town. They have a Raptors player. You know, you can just say, hey, let's just ignore it. Let's go for the backside take where they're kind of gonna have less presence, less you break them all by the side out.
Right now, Benton. Hey, hopefully they don't try to mess this up. This could be looking very good for Benton. Keokuk still is going to be able to do this. And it's up to them. Once that one's other stuff.
Time to ring some ears.
He gets the C4. Pop. Still waiting to walk on the point. Benton ready. Triple kill. It's a 4v1. Oh, he steps on Laser Mike. This might be over for Keokuk.
I'm concerned about the C4 next one. I'm not sure if that's a live
Yeah, I was
player or
about to
a dead
say,
player.
how is that not
It better be a dead player, otherwise he's a dead man walking right now. Walking that thin line.
I do think he's a dead
Look
player.
at this triple cross.
There you go. Benton
That
just
was
won.
that was a perfect play there. Benton went 7-4. Watching that one doorway, not playing aggressive, not peeking. Only when they get the call to peek, then they actually do it in a coordinated way, and that's what determines, you know, whether or not a team is good or great. Honestly, though, really good efforts by both teams, especially Keokuk. Unfortunately, it's coming a little bit short, but honestly, really close. Honestly, like a lot of these rounds came down to 1v1s, 2v2s. So it wasn't, you know, like the early game was a little bit lopsided, but as soon as Keokuk, you know, time to readjust, fix a couple of those mistakes, it became a lot closer.
Very good games coming from both players, but now we're gonna see Keokuk sadly gonna be fully out of the game while Benton is on.
Yep. And we will be right back with a little break before the next match. Stay tuned and hold tight.
NACAD's first ever esports certification is now live. The beta for the Level 1 esports coaching certification will run from November 4th through the 30th. It's free to all NACAD members, and if you're not a NACAD member, don't worry, we're doing a very limited time offer of 50% off a basic NACAD membership so that you too can participate in this beta. So, why take the certification? Because we need to create standards in esports coaching, and this is the first step to do so. We have spent literally hundreds of hours developing this certification, and while we're confident in the content, we need coaches and directors like you to take it, give us feedback, and ultimately work together with us to implement these standards moving forward. So, I hope you find 6 hours this month to take the certification, regardless of your background, to learn, give us feedback, and ultimately be a part of a movement for better coaching in esports. So yeah, sign up now.